everyone, and welcome back to Divine Beasts.
Whoop whoop! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Spectacular.
Yeah.
Doing awesome.
Has he had glasses for long? Is this a Mandela effect?
He's always had glasses.
He's dressed to impress.
That's fair.
What, me? Yeah, I've had
Yeah,
glasses
you.
for a long time. I just don't normally wear them. My eyes are just really having a hard time focusing tonight. So
I see. Well,
hey,
at least we'll get to kick off the new year the right way by playing D&D, so that's going to be great.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Before we begin, actually, you know what? I think we're going to be getting back to our normal schedule, so I don't think there's any real announcements this time around. So, would anybody like to do a recap of the last session in exchange for a point of inspiration?
Hey, Extreme, how you doing?
We went further down towards the big trench, the Onope Abyss, and as we went, we started, I think this was last session, where we finished up a combat that we had entered before Schmidt fell asleep the session before that, and, then we realized that the Sahagin that were attacking us, once we smacked them a little bit, they kind of snapped out of it and they were possibly under some mind control. So we got them to go away, and then we ended up in Mareed's, who is his lair, and he was a water elemental who loved to have guests and was all about hospitality. But when it came time to leave, Orico and Costin failed their wisdom saves and decided, oh, we'd rather chill here. So, yeah, it was better. So, Shael and Torin, and with a little help from Avatar Hyuga, had to convince them that they did not want to stay there. They wanted to go and finish the pilgrimage, and it was harder for Costin because he has no attachments. It's really bizarre. And what else did we do? We learned that spitting is a sign of respect with the Sahagin, which was really upsetting for Costin. We met a little Sahagin salesperson, meaning he sold stuff, he didn't sell other Sahagins.
That you know about.
That we know of. Anyway.
Sorry,
And
guys.
he told us that there was an artifact that had been stolen by the guy who this being that is controlling the mind-controlled Sahagin that attacked us, and if we could get it back, that we would be rewarded by his people, and that he was gonna go meet up with a safe house of other people who had escaped that entity, and they were gonna do a little distraction, a little diversion for us. They were gonna charge the black gate for us so we could go in the back door like Frodo and Sam, and and yeah. Wait, did I miss anything? And then we reached the opening of the Onope Abyss, so the big trench. So now we just gotta keep going down.
Oh, one last part.
Oh yeah, what did I miss?
We heard sound of distant scratching and gurgles before Nick entered it.
Alright.
Excellent. That was a very comprehensive recap. Please take a point of inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Alright. So let us resume from the moment when you left off. The path leads further into a cave. It's kind of large, arched entranceway growing narrower. The dark reaches beyond what most of you can see. Shael, you can see a good ways in. The tunnel kind of starts to veer along to the left a little bit. But as far as you can see, nothing visibly stands out that appears threatening in any way, going by the passive perception of, I believe it was 17, correct?
Oh, for me? Yeah.
However,
I think Costin has 17 as well.
he has a bit more trouble seeing on account of no night vision.
That's right.
True.
What do your elf eyes see? So, with that, path extends before you. While it does not appear threatening in any particular way, it is very dark. You are not in your element. And the knowledge of some of those mind-controlled Sahagin taking up shelter in this place, along with this Quilzar, whatever that might be, well, danger is afoot. What are you guys going to do?
Danger has feet.
No, it is a foot.
Oh.
It's one
Not a
giant
hand.
foot.
It's a foot.
It is a foot
What
that,
is it?
if you are not careful, will insert itself into your ass.
Oh, no.
That's written
Using the patented red forming technique.
We have lights, right?
Yeah, I'm carrying one of them. Or have it casted. On me.
Whatever that. Let me see if Huga has that spell. My apologies. Where did I put Huga? There he is. I know, right?
Very cleavy today. Sorry, everybody.
Sorry. Thank you.
So, yeah, Avatar Huga kind of looks at the rest of you and says, "This place looks as though it holds countless dangers within. We will need to be on guard, and with it being so dark, I can spare a torch. Do you feel that would be enough?" He kind of looks over for confirmation to all of you.
Any additional light sources would be welcome down here.
Yeah, anything to help us see better down here. This is dark.
I have extra torches as well if need them.
Just make sure that I put Huga in there with you guys. Give me just a moment. So with that, he goes through his pack and pulls out a torch. Fumbling a little bit, is able to light it, and it casts a soft glow that cuts through the darkness of the caves.
Very ominous.
So we have to go further down.
Yes.
It is some ways ahead of us, yes. At least if what I've read is true. Beyond these caves, it shouldn't be too much further. But kind of stares stoically into the darkness for a moment. I really don't want to go, though. I mean, seriously, this is by far the scariest thing I've ever done. The ocean is really frightening, you guys. I still don't know what. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's okay. Cause I'm also. I didn't think you'd go deeper, and I admit I am also a little. Not okay.
I think we're all a bit apprehensive at going into the unknown, not being able to see our surroundings. That's only natural. Just be careful where you step and keep your wits about you.
And we
Here
And
said
if all else fails, just stay between the 3 really tough people. That's what I do.
Marco was trying to lighten up the anxiety, and he just kind of kneels down and pats the ground. I think we hit rock bottom.
Seen that episode of SpongeBob?
That was clever. Because of the rock bottom. Let's see, leap of faith.
Oh.
No, that was only part of the last dungeon.
Austin, you weren't supposed to do it. You just shit. And that is the end of the Avatar's pilgrimage.
Yes.
All right.
So Hugo, looking for any new comrades for your pilgrimage?
Yes. Custin seems to have gone off on his own.
As he slips on a menacing gauntlet, he says, "Yes, I was always worthy."
No.
Okay. So with that, you guys, was there any other preparations or anything you would like to do before venturing into the cave?
Does anyone else want a torch? Because Shael has one. I
Yeah.
can hand one out.
Oriko's gonna take one as well.
Okay.
Do note that carrying a torch, if you are going to hold any weapons or anything, that is going to be one occupied hand, so do bear that in mind.
On second thought, Oriko would like to leave her hands free and
Just pass it to me really quick. As long as I have one hand to do magic.
Or you
That's-
could
no,
always,
that
or you could always
tracks.
throw it too.
yes, you're right, Shiloh. Yeah. What was I thinking? Shaking.
Are you going to be all right, Oriko? I know this place has certainly tested my nerves. I imagine you're feeling rather out of your element in this place, so unlike the freedom of the skies.
You know, the dark used to not bother me so much until we went into that temple. I don't like what lurks in it now.
Yeah, that place was unsettling, to say the least.
I'm just more on my guard now. I would like to think. Thank you, Hugo, for your concern.
For what it is worth, I'm here with you. All of you. For what help I, may be.
You've been a great help so far. Don't undersell yourself.
I fear
It's
that
merely a lack of experience.
Yes. I'm not quite the adventuring type, necessarily. Well, shall we proceed into this dark, menacing cave filled with things which will certainly be able to eat me, us, probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Let's
put it
not
that way.
wait around for anything to find us.
Let's leave. Let's go.
Right. Okay. So you proceed into the caves. Just over here, I want to make sure, hopefully, vision is loaded correctly for all of you. Let me just test this real quick. Everybody can see okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hey, I did it! Alright.
Hey, you did it.
So, drawing a little ways away from the entrance, the sounds get louder. You can hear definite, almost like wet, sticking footsteps from further in.
Don't like that.
What would you guys like to do?
I want to roll the... It's dark. I want to see if I can peer through it a little bit better if I concentrate. So, perception, maybe investigation. See if I can pick out any, like, movement.
Please go ahead and roll that at disadvantage.
Yeah. And 19, so it's the same. 19 either way.
You are able to see a few kind of smaller movements beyond, but one larger frame as well. And thanks to your sharp eyes and keen thinking, you were able to notice them as they appear to be collecting, as though they've noticed something themselves, preparing an ambush, which you have spotted in time.
Aha.
Everybody, please roll for initiative.
Already?
There's movement ahead.
It's going down for real.
God damn.
Terrible. That was terrible. No.
Is it worse than 9? ready,
Mandatory.
locked
Oh,
and
yeah.
loaded.
How much do I have left? Not much.
I gave you one just a second ago.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so Torin got a 23, Shael got,
Excellent, thank you.
what'd you get, Shael?
A 9.
A 9? Oh, okay. Sorry, Roll20's doing that weird thing where initiative wasn't loading again.
Yeah, and I forgot to change in the text box to be from Katie to Shael.
Oh, no sweat.
I don't know why I have to do that for everything.
And Costin, what was yours?
Mine was 17.
Oh, damn, and also, Avatar, you could have got a 17.
I have a 2 dexterity in case you want to do tiebreaker.
He also has a 2 dexterity.
Rollies!
You can just go before him.
I rolled 12 on a d20. Just to make it fair.
Okay, he rolled a 12. I'm making a call.
Flip a coin! 1d2. I picked 2. Hold on, I'm gonna roll it.
Unfortunately, everybody, all the bad guys rolled like ass, so you guys pretty much have a bonus turn. So, Torin.
Okay, I go ahead of Hugo. There. That was my coin flip.
There we go. So, Torin, Costin appears to have seen something and kind of like let out a gasp as his eyes caught something. And Costin, we can kind of go to that moment. What do you see? How do you?
Well, since I'm in front, I kind of like hold up my arms. I'm like, I see movement. Some shapes ahead.
Ah. Well then, it's my time to shine. But I can't
Trying to
see.
be
I
quiet,
can't.
Tor,
I
just
can't.
for a second.
I can't see too far, but I'll go right here with my axes out and ready to attack just in case.
Okay. So, do you remember that you already did an attack? What is the situation that will cause you to attack?
If something tries to like go by me or just like within reach.
It's New Year's Eve. Let's add some flair to this shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Nick, your house is on fire.
All right. So, Torin, you run up, brandishing your hand axes, and ready yourself to attack if something comes within range. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that'd be good enough for me for now.
Excellent. Orico, you're the next one to respond. Your own kind of quickened response from all of the training that you've had. It is your turn. What are you going to do? Costin, you're on deck.
Oriko's gonna hand over her torch immediately to Shael, like they planned.
Excellent. And that can just be a free action.
Thank you.
Of
Gonna
course.
race up to Thorn like, wait for me! And I can see somebody right there, like on the edge of the thing, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Excellent.
And I'm going to shoot it and use my new little. Well, if it hits, I should probably shoot
Oh.
first.
Let me see. Oof.
What? Oh, are we underwater?
You're not underwater, but that's like just in fading light right there.
Oh, so is it at disadvantage?
Normally, it would be. But as you make that quick gesture, this glowing mark appears, it gives it just enough visibility you can make the shot. Let me mark him for Hunter's Mark. Let's go with it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now we'll do. No, the ninja looks like a hunter, so we'll do that. There we go. So, please roll to attack.
She takes out her bow with arrows as big as swords.
Oh
That
no.
was a 15. That succeeds, and that's 10 damage. Hot damn. Please also.
I'm also adding my new
Sorry, guys.
acid arrow thing. Once I find it.
It's there somewhere.
It's somewhere.
I see. So you're invoking it. Fantastic. What type of damage would you like to do?
Acid.
Excellent. Is
Oh,
there
there it
any
is.
weakness to that? Nope.
Do some acid.
There it is.
As it goes.
One thing I do want to point out, because I gave all of you guys homebrew shit, but do remember that when you damage it with a range attack, you can enchant it with a different damage type, acid, cold, and all that. So, that's just like when you attack. So you could just be like, oh, acid, oh, that didn't work. Fire, oh, that, like, every attack you get to change the damage type. It's a very versatile ability taken from another class.
Yes.
So yeah, you kind of create the little the symbol that glows for a second. You ready an arrow, unleash it, and just as the arrow is flying through the air, it turns into this kind of like bubbling green acid, slams into it. It lets out a low, angry hiss as it takes 10 points of acid damage with an additional 5 points from Hunter's Mark. It is now bloodied and barely holding on as it gurgles something in Aquan, something just like Intruders. Inform the master. Although the only one to understand that would in fact be Shire.
It's speaking.
So, do you have an additional attack if you would like to take it?
Yep, I'm absolutely taking it.
Excellent, please roll.
I'm going fire this time.
Okay, so that is a 9 on the dice. Unfortunately, the second one, like, you kind of hit the first one and you're going for the second shoulder, but it kind of, like, steps back a bit from the force of the attack and it goes right past its head. And that will be your turn unless you'd like to take any additional.
No, I'm good there.
Okay. So, then comes Costa.
Yes.
It appears as though Oriko is fighting something up ahead of you, but you can hear, you heard some kind of gurgling, and there's several other bigger voices kind of coming together further ahead in the darkness. What are you going to do?
So, taking a quick look around, it looks like we kind of have a good choke point here, in case there's more numbers than we're anticipating. I think I'm just going to take a position right behind Oriko and Torin, and I'm going to hold, because since I'm not in front, all of my good abilities will be reactions.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I'm going to take the dodge action just in case a ranged attack comes my way.
Okay. Please note that you've taken the dodge action. Okay. Avatar Hyuga, you just kind of hear this like resound, like, oh, already, okay. Oh, calm your nerves. Oh, and he kind of like comes up, in one hand, like, clutching his spear, shaking slightly, the other holding the torch aloft to provide a little better light. And now you guys can clearly see one Sahagi injured, blue blood oozing, also kind of bubbling with some acid on a wound, sort of in the left shoulder chest area, and beyond it a larger figure, sort of shadowy and difficult to see at the moment. Hyuga is also going to use a dodge action as he kind of like goes to wave Shyael up, leaving a little kind of gap for you to stand as well, sort of in front of him. He says, "It should be safe up here. Come on, I'll hold some light for everyone." And with that, we'll go. Just a big one. Comes forward and just gives this vicious growl, and is also going to take kind of a defensive stance as it tries to clear a way for one of the other ones to follow behind it. Let's see. You can kind of do that. We'll do this. This one kind of comes up, just again that kind of daze in its eyes, steps into me, just Anaquani, and sort of looks at all of you, clutching its spear angrily. Shyael, in that moment, you have a chance to respond. It is your turn. What will you do?
Shyael will move up the space that Avatar Hugo left open for her, and she'll look to everybody and she'll say, "It sounds like these ones are still gone, even after getting hit. That one was calling for backup." And then what do I want to do? She'll just draw her crossbow and ready that for.
Sorry, guys.
Or maybe she'll pop a shot at. Can I get a shot at the big guy, or is Orico in the way?
You can pop a shot at the big guy. He's large enough that it's not providing any cover.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 17.
17 up against the big guy. Let me see here. That succeeds. Roll for damage.
Sweet. 98. 6 damage.
Excellent. So you take out your crossbow carefully, pop a shot, kind of grazes its arm, dealing 6 damage. It looks pretty pissed about it.
Fair. I did shoot it. Can I
But it's
look
really
at it?
little more than a scratch.
Is there any change in its demeanor after it gets hit? Like
There's
the
not.
fog behind the eyes? Yeah. Okay, when she notices that, she says, "I think they might be too far gone."
This is unfortunate. It's hoping not to fight anymore.
Alright, and with that, is there anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions or anything?
Nope, that'll be good for me.
Excellent. And this one just falls back.
Which one?
The one that had been shot by Orico.
Oh.
And as it moves, let me see, Hunter's Mark, what was the range on that? Give me just a moment to look this up, because I think that might have dispelled your Hunter's Mark. Okay, that is a range of 90 feet. Choose a creature. Okay. If the target drops to 0 hit points before it ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to mark a new creature. Until the spell ends, whenever you hit with the attack. Okay, so it's still technically, I think, within 90 feet of you. Let me just.
Oh yeah, everything's within 90 feet of us.
I'm going to do something fancy on my little layer here. Okay. Yep, you're so you can still like sense it. It's kind of dashed off into the darkness and you can't see it anymore, Orico, but you can sense that it's still somewhere in there. With that, brings us to the top of the next round. Thorin, this big guy ran in and frankly, he's looking like a whole dish to you. A dish to eat.
Yeah. Do it.
It is your turn.
Served
What do you do?
The big ones always come running to me. So Torn's gotta come up and kind of like do like a slide and attack to get like right behind him.
Excellent. Yeah.
I'm gonna use an inspo on that. There we go. And then, oh, yeah, then again. 18. Oh, yeah, I'll stick with 18.
Okay, that also connects as well for another 5 damage. Oh. Okay. And that is both of your main hand attacks. Do you want to take an offhand attack?
Yeah. Yeah.
That also connects. 8 points. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, so Torin will go kind of like run and he'll slide and then he'll put the axe right like on side of his leg there to like kind of stop him, and then just kind of like slash his back a couple times, and just goes,
Excellent.
"I'm just starting with you, big boy."
Oh, with a few slashes, it kind of like clutches its side a little bit with one claw. That blue, thick blood oozing out of its side as it gives a low growl. And Shael, you can kind of see like it kind of points with its other clawed hand and says, "Start with this one." And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Oriko. Torin ran up and is doing what Torin does best. It is your turn. What would you do?
I'm gonna drop my arrow and bow so I can bring out my hand axes.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up and try to help Torin here. Okay. Is that on the ledge or?
Could be.
Oh god.
Is
Could
it
be.
okay to
You look at its very precarious footing right there.
But it helps me flank, right?
It's a risk. I'll let you decide.
I'm going for it.
Nice.
Excellent.
She's a bad bitch.
Okay.
Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh man.
I forgot to turn off the range. Sorry.
How dare you?
How dare I?
Now I would like you to please roll a strength saving throw.
Oh man.
What did I do?
The good news is as you run up, take out your weapons, and you go to kind of run behind this large one and flank it as it's turning to counterattack against Torin. You see the perfect opening, but as you step down there, it gives way under heel. And you can feel the earth start to crumble on that part of the path, and it completely caves in. However, as you go to fall, you're able to drive your weapons into the side and hold yourself up, but you are now hanging from the side of this path.
Good place to be.
And given the amount, some of the chunks of earth and rock that fell, it's not in this round of combat that you hear anything touching down below.
Oh wow.
Dude, did Hydra just stop working?
I think it did. If you would like, you could use your action to climb back up from the edge.
Yes. I'm absolutely.
Excellent. So we can have that. So you're able to pull kind of up, and you're able to kind of recover from that spot. We'll keep you, for the purpose of the tactical map, we'll keep you in the same spot, but you like take a few steps in like, oh shit, like. All right. And with that, there's only a bonus action remaining. You can't take an offhand attack since your main action was not an attack, unfortunately.
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Weird.
You guys just gonna kind of stay here and just again kind of keep a defensive, a sort of defensive stance as he holds the torch aloft. He says, "Is everyone all right up there? Oriko, are you okay? I saw you fall."
I'm good. I'm good.
All right. You hear him just kind of taking like ragged, nervous breaths. As Costin, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm definitely going to move up next to where Oriko is, and draw the attention off of her, giving her a chance to get up unhindered. So I'm going to run in, and I think... How many charges of that do I have? I don't know what's coming, and I want to be on the safe side, so I'm actually going to go ahead and do, I'm going to use Giant's Might, and, go on my huge quest.
Ooh man.
Alright, those gains are fucking sick.
So I activate it as I run up, and as I, come to be in a larger size, I'm holding my shield in front of me as I move in, and I'm just right over the top of the shield. I'm just gonna stab in with my sword, trying to go for an opening right between his arms.
What is happening with our music player?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on tonight, man.
It's really pissing me off.
It's It's going to be 23 to hit.
That succeeds. Please roll for damage.
Alright, and Giant's Might adds an additional d6. So... it's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 5. So 17 on the first strike. And bringing that sword over, I'm just going to
He's now bloody.
cut upward across his face now that the blade's in position and make a second strike.
Excellent.
That's good. 14, another 23 to hit.
That succeeds. Roll for damage.
6, 7, 8, 9, 14 more damage.
Alright. With two powerful slashes, we're right across the face. It's barely holding up right now. It has taken a pretty severe amount of damage and does not look long for this world. And yet that cloudiness in its eyes still remains.
Unfortunate. I'll just hold my position there.
Excellent.
In my turn.
So just as you're there, you hear footsteps coming from behind.
I
As
knew it.
another Sahagin Baron comes up.
I
But
knew you were gonna do
Oh
that.
shit!
it has disadvantage to hits. Thank God it has disadvantage. That would have been a nat 20.
Holy shit.
But it goes and it hits, oh. It just deals 15 points of damage with, one claw at Hyuga and it attacks again.
Damn, holy shit.
Which would have been another nat 20. What is the deal?
Dude, Hyuga's gonna die.
Ah,
Right, meow.
yeah, he might.
Right, meow.
Stop it!
Excuse me, sorry guys.
The third one does not connect. As two claws, he's actually kind of, as Hyuga sees, he's actually trying not to dodge for himself. He's trying to keep Shael in cover as he takes a couple hits, but is able to just catch the teeth with his spear. Weakly drive it back. In that same moment, this one kind of realizing it has nowhere to go, attacks at Costa, and that does not hit. That one will be 10 points of damage, unless you're going to use some reactionary bullshit.
Yeah. Make sure.
I finally make an NPC that I really like having around and I kill him.
Right. I am. I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna do any reactions. I'm just gonna take the damage.
Okay, 10 points, and then one more bite attack. Why are all of my rolls so insane tonight?
Jeez.
But also, why is Hydra shitting the bed tonight?
It's really, like, pissing me off. I don't know what happened.
Let me try something here real quick.
I would just save it for break. It's not worth trying to do mid-combat. It is what it is.
I'm already done. Try it again. Okay. And that resolves its turn. And then, just as you're kind of recovering from that, another Sahagin comes into view. So that's going to be 10, 20, 25. It's going to take a swing at Shael.
Little one?
Yep. Oh, that would have been a 5. I forgot to turn that off.
That misses.
Okay. And it's going to take one more swing. 15.
A shield.
Excellent. So you kind of like see it out of the corner of your eye and kind of sidestep the first one, and it comes back around with another one. You bring up the sort of like lightning shield and drives its claws back as it gives kind of a low hiss in the moment. And right as that happens, Shael, it's your turn once again. Huga's in rough shape. You're being attacked from two sides.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
This blows. Shael is going to... Can I, as a free action, because she can gather that he was just taking a bunch of hits to keep her behind him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can she, like, grab him and shove him behind her?
Yeah, let's say that we'll count that as just like a bonus action to just do that.
Okay. Like, knock it off. And then, so that hopefully we can do a little, like, do-si-do.
Yeah,
Just
so we
would
can just like
pop
pop.
me into his space. And then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh, nice.
Should hit both of those guys.
That is a 15-foot cube from you.
Okay, but, so when I see it online, it's like...
I think we've had this exact discussion before.
I know, but can I just be on the edge of the cube and have it, like, I don't have to be the center of the cube, right?
Just a second.
I've googled this so many times looking for...
You select a
Chances
point of
to
origin
use
or
this?
anywhere from the cube's effect. Choose a...
It doesn't specifically say she has to be in the middle. It just says it originates from her.
Yeah.
I feel like she could.
So I
force
could be
it
the
in any
middle of
direction
the
she wants.
edge and just get, like, 15 feet in front of me.
Yeah. It doesn't say
That's
15
the
feet
argument I would
around
like
her.
to make.
It doesn't say around her. Because if it said around her, then I could argue.
Like, I
in
would
the
like it
middle.
to be this shape where the X's are the area of effect and I'm the C. Like, that's what I would like.
Okay.
If you see it in text.
You can have your cake and eat it too.
Okay.
But I'll do some more research after this session.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's
then
a
that
17,
means,
huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
spell save, or a Constitution saving throw. They probably have Helicon, but... And that's 2d8.
Should be one little box over there.
Which I'll just go ahead and roll anyway.
Well, double your damage.
Well.
Double my damage?
They rolled nat ones.
Ooh, do you want me to roll twice, or just, I'll give you the
Roll
total?
twice.
Okay, so that's 9. 9 and 9, 18.
Ah, yeah.
And I think, does that push them away from me? Yeah, 10 feet
It's
away.
pushed 10 feet away. Yeah.
Too bad they're not, like, on the edge, but that would be fun.
Hold up. Roll 1d10 for me.
Went off my desk. 7.
So as this is pushed back against the wall, why don't you tell us what happens to it?
Ooh.
Does he get impaled on a jagged rock? Yeah,
That's
he gets
good,
impaled on a jagged rock sticking out.
However, the thunderclap from the spell, so powerful that it pushes one and as like the thunder is racking its body, it's impaled on the wall, the larger one driven back, and a massive sound reverberates throughout the entire dark cavern.
Uh-oh.
Going just like...
Ooh, man.
And you have a moment of, oh, fuck.
She looks back to the others and goes, that might have been a bad call on my part.
We'll worry about it later.
Alright. This Sahagin on its turn is going to come up. My apologies, did you want to do any more movement?
No, I'm good.
Excellent. So this one's going to come up and it's going to take a swing at Torn. 19, I know that doesn't succeed. 22 will. And, like, it just, like, barely graces your arm. It's kind of like you got the soft touch, but brush it off, and it, like, huh? Kind of, like, looks for a moment, and there's almost a pang of regret in its eyes as it attacks at you. The next one, let me see here. Thorin. Actually, so Thorin and Costin, I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Be better at this than you were last time we had to do it.
I think I'll hold on that. I'm gonna take one of my numbered inspirations, so I'm gonna add a d10 to it. 10 plus 11 is 21, plus 7 is 28.
Okay, well, unfortunately the beast was
I was just saying, it was probably overkill, but I don't want to get screwed again like last time, so.
Kyle.
Good job. You followed my
Yeah,
instructions.
So, you see this, like, shambling creature come out. Its visage like a waterlogged corpse, with just, like, an almost, like, it's as though part of the face is melted slightly, one eye popping out. As it, like, looks at you with this strange grimace that fills you with dread, and initially, your fight or flight instincts kick in. You want to run, this fear overtakes you, but take a steady breath, calm yourself. Feel unaffected by some supernatural force in the appearance of this creature. But it is going to take a swing at Thorin, and, like, right as you, like, dust off the other one, she, like, grazes your arm, and you just kind of look at her, and she almost kind of steps back a little bit.
Why can't I hit?
Ew, you trying to hit on me?
Jael, another one charges in at you and takes another swing.
Doesn't miss.
No, it's a 20.
Hold on.
Damn it, my freaking shield only takes me to 19! But it only takes 2 damage, that's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's just, 'tis a flesh wound.
It is
Cool scar.
Cut a lock of your hair off.
Now he's gonna die.
Why would you say something so brave yet so controversial?
Emotional damage. It wasn't
Emotional
physical damage.
damage!
Damage.
Alright.
Damage.
Then it takes another one. As it cuts off a lock of your hair, you feel a pain never felt. And at 19, it does just meet your armor class.
Cute.
And it takes another lock of your hair.
Oh no!
Damn.
I didn't need a haircut!
And right as that happens, you just, like, give that gasp of sheer audacity! The unmitigated villainy of damaging your hair! And
Look, if we
Thorin,
don't get to kill it, Imnik's going to.
you, like, look up, and you sense that there are people that aren't safe. It is your turn. What do you do, Orico? You're on deck.
Alright, so Thorin's gonna start attacking this big guy here still. 17. And again. And then again, correct?
Yep.
And I'm gonna roll a inspo on that last one there. There we go.
Oh, I misread that, but, well, that still does it anyway. Tell us what
And
happened.
oh, okay, sweet. So as Thorin sees these see this one creepy looking woman-ish thing. He kind of freaks out, but he starts swinging, and after he freaks out a little bit, like, ah, don't touch me. And then he just kind of like freaks out, you know, just attacking. And then he,
Back off, lady. I'm taken.
yeah. And then he'll turn around. All right, now I'll deal with you two now. As he turns around and faces them both.
Excellent. And they stare back at you with hate and resolve. Orica, you've just pulled yourself back up. It looks like there's something happening on the other side, but Torn is standing against two enemies. It's your turn. What are you going to do?
Okay, so Orica
Costin, you're on deck.
Alright.
gonna move right here behind the slimy woman that Torn seems slightly afraid of.
Excellent. So please move on up.
Okay.
That will provoke an attack of opportunity from the,
Shit.
is that okay with you? It will have disadvantage because you've got that trait.
Yep,
Just
I
do it.
will take it. I'll take it.
Excellent.
Woo!
At a natural 1, slashes and deals 4 damage to the creature behind it. As it like watches you run by and you go, gives a vicious swipe of its claw. Catches the other one right across the face. It looks even uglier.
His bitch slaps it with a claw.
And then like it kind of stops for a moment and like she looks at it. Reaches out and it like licks the blood off of its hand. They lock eyes for a moment.
Of course.
I'm just kidding. But yes, you successfully managed to sidestep that, and you are now blinking against the head.
Time to finally attack and not save my own ass from stupidity. Ooh, 27.
That absolutely
See you.
hits.
I'm gonna attack again.
So that's 11. Do remember that you are flanking,
Oh shit.
so you have advantage.
Slightly good.
Hold up. Oh, unfortunately that doesn't work. Kind of catch you with the hive swing's hand axe, and then you get to take another swing, and it's still kind of reeling from the first one. It steps back, and you're just shot.
One hit wonder tonight. Shit.
You are. It happens. All right. That is your action, your movement. Would you like to take a bonus action for an offhand attack?
Offhand. What's an offhand attack?
Your second hand, because you get 2 with your main hand, and then because you've got 2 hand
bonus
axes.
action.
Oh, I did my second hand both times. Wait, so I can attack with my main hand again?
Yeah,
Main hand
yeah.
twice, and then your bonus
main
action.
hand twice, and then your offhand.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
because you're dual wielding.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3.
Roll it again to see if you crit,
Okay.
because you have advantage.
Oh!
Nice.
Why did I say it?
Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah!
Okay. Holy fuck, that's a big hit. It is now bloody.
But yeah.
So you
Good
just
work.
like dodge around one and just smacking right across its face. Just got a gnarly gash going across its already deformed face. It lets out a pain shriek that echoes in the cavern as you finish your attacks. That's your action, bonus action, and movement.
She quickly, Orko
Oh.
quickly says, I hit better, don't I?
It takes 1 point of emotional damage. Costin, it is once again your turn. It looks like Avatar Huga's looking rough right now. And there's others that are attacking, but there's not enough space to fit through that small area of the cave, at least not easily. You could pass through as difficult terrain. What are you going to do?
Difficult terrain with 30 feet of movement gives me 15. Let me see how much move that is. I wouldn't be able to get in there. Unless you want to fit, unless you say I could fit into this space, but I don't know how you want it, how you would do that, how you would roll that. Yeah, because I kind of do want to go that way. Would I fit in there, or is that going to be a negative?
If Shael sees him looking to try and see if he can go this way, she'll shake her head and say, I got these guys.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the old civilian on the city streets trick and throw a longsword invoked with fire rune.
You're going to apprehend him.
Yes, I'm going
Wait a
to
second.
apprehend.
This isn't just a civilian, though. Are you sure this trick will work?
Yes.
It's a real opponent this time.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Build
So
cider on myself, sorry.
I'm going to throw a fiery longsword at the large Sahagan in the back.
Okay.
The ranged attack.
Please roll a ranged attack.
14, 15, 16 to hit.
Just succeeded to roll for damage.
So I'm going to take the longsword, the plain longsword that I'm wielding at the moment, and I'm just going to chuck it. As it spins through the air, it bursts into flames and just stabs right into the shoulder. And that's going to do 1d6, 1d8, and then an additional 2d6 fire damage. So that's going to be 4 plus 6 is 10. 14, 16, 17 damage total, and then he needs to make a strength check of DC 15.
Just succeeds.
Sad day.
Darn.
Well, he took a lot of fire damage,
Alright.
and he's impaled with a longsword.
And then these chains wrap around it, and it, trying to pull the sword out, breaks the chains off, but it's not able to dislodge the sword.
Since I dropped or threw that weapon, I'm going to move in back next to Torin here. Would I be? I think I'd be okay right there, yeah? Or no?
Would you?
I don't know.
Oh man.
That is pretty much the exact spot Origo is standing. And you're
Yeah,
a
but
lot
he is
bigger than
big. He could
I
have
was gonna say, I thought it was right there, but man, I could be wrong. It's fine.
he could have like a foot there and a foot there.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to move in right here. I'll even roll if you want me to.
You don't have to. Because you saw what happened to Orico, you shift your weight a little bit away from the edge.
Alright.
Nice.
As I move in this way, I'm going to pull out my other longsword.
Pull out, King.
Yes. Pull out the king. Echo Bringer, and I'll take a regular attack against him. Sahagan right here.
Excellent.
What is that? Plus 9, so 19 to hit.
That succeeds.
9. That's 14 damage.
Alright, it is bloodied, and is barely holding up after the force of your attack.
Excellent. I'll just end my turn there.
Alright. With that, Hyuga is, he's just gonna use his action
Poor
to
Hyuga.
down a healing potion
Yeah.
and just get that max healing. And he just sulks mercy. He kind of sets his spear against the wall, and you can see some of the savage claw marks starting to close up a bit as he restores 10 hit points. And he's going to just kind of move in a little bit here, kind of waving Shael. Come on. We need to find a safer place than this. That. Big boy's gonna come back. But fortunately for Shael, he can't quite reach you.
Yeah, big boy.
Well, nah, he's gonna chuck a trident at you.
It's cuffing season. All the girls be
Oh, it's a
needing
26.
We need a big boy. We need a big boy.
So,
11.
Austin, do you have any bullshit?
Yeah, of
He's
course.
too far away from me.
Now,
No, I know his cloud rune. I know it's there.
I was gonna say, I have Cloud Rune and I also have Runic Shield, but I think I'm going to do Cloud Rune.
I was gonna say cloud rune could actually fuck up the other Sahaki pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Cloud Rune. It's just a little more convenient in this particular situation. Normally when I get Cloud Rune, there's another, I don't usually have another enemy nearby, but this time there is. So that attack redirects to another enemy within 30 feet of him, which is this one here.
It is now bloody. As
That'll
like
be my
it just goes to
reaction.
throw it, sailing through the air, and this like almost like airy room materializes around it, and it actually whizzes past your head, child, and it arcs in the air and whizzes the other way, right past your head, and stabs the other Sahagi right in like the solar plexus. Starts trying to kind of wrest it out of its body, and in that moment, Shael, as you watch the miracle of Cloud Rune take place, it is once again your turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I think I'm gonna use Gust of Wind to, again, just try to blow them away from me.
Okay. So that will be.
Just create a line. Why is it not drawing right?
So let's do some saving throws. Okay, let's go. One. Okay, that one fails. That one succeeds.
Son of a bitch.
So like
Okay, hold on.
bumps into that guy, and I'm gonna have him go over here, but it's knocked prone now.
Okay. That was Gust of Wind. And then...
That's your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think I'm going to use... I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken spell a... Hold on. Maybe. Sorry, I should know this, but... Oh no, that has to be first level or higher. Never mind! They're blown away, so I'm gonna scoot you back over here by Hugo.
Okay. Excellent. Fine turn. Alright then. So, as you kind of blow one of the smaller one hits the large one and tumbles down to the ground below, you see an opportunity to fall down, which you take advantage of. This guy, honestly, with that kind of like wildness in his eyes, goes after Torin. Like a cornered animal, it makes a desperate final stand.
Ooh.
A 21 to hit. For 3 points of slashing damage and then 1 more. God damn.
Ooh, jeez.
And another 4. So you take 7 total points of slashing damage, Torin, as this thing just going for just kind of like its last attacks, just kind of going at you. So she's going to take a swing over at Oriko, is what she's going to do. And a 23 to hit. Wow! You take 10 points of slashing as she just catches you, raking long nails across your chest and gives kind of a hideous cackle as she does.
I'm not into this.
This one's going to spend half of its movement to get up. 5, 10, 15 cannot reach you. You will continue hiding. Thorn. That little thing just slashed you a couple times with its claws. You don't appreciate that, do you?
Oh, not at all. So Torin's gonna swing back, and he's gonna go for the neck to hopefully finish this thing off.
Okay. How exactly does this happen?
So a couple hits from this creature, and Torin is not having it one bit. He's like, I thought owlbears way more powerful than this. And then he'll just go straight for the neck. Straight for the neck. Clean right off. And then he goes, 2. And next, he's going to start attacking this one here.
Excellent. Please roll with advantage as you are flanking.
Yeah!
Ooh, nice.
Yeah!
All the crits tonight, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So after your attacks, the hag is barely standing. She's like weakly holding her wiry frame up. Blood just oozing from multiple injuries inflicted by you and Oriko. Is there any movement that you would like to take?
Nope, after that last attack, he'll look at Oriko and say, alright, let's finish this.
Oriko, your comrade, has just spoken to you, and you seize the opportunity to act. What do you do?
She nods to Torin, then she's gonna take a big step forward with her axe and like
Bring down the hammer.
bringing it down.
Oh, don't forget, you have
Describe how
advantage.
you bring it down, please.
Down,
Ooh,
down.
nice.
I guess you don't need it.
So she takes a big step forward after nodding to Torin. One big swing. You see a little flash of a gleam of like that red thing, the killer in her eye, and just boom, like straight down the head and through.
What happened on this day is something that historians have difficulty describing. When hundreds of years later it was discovered at this site the remains of a hag that they couldn't tell if it was smashed in half or cut in two. It's a mystery that historians argue about for thousands of years. But what can be said is that this moment, had to have been unbearably painful.
Nice.
And even Tor's like, ah!
Oh! Whoa!
But that is one of your 2 main hand attacks. You have a bonus action and movement if you'd like to take, and one more additional attack. Assuming there's anything in range.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Oriko's gonna stay where she's at to let her comrades catch up before she just blindly goes ahead since she gave her torch to Shael. And she yells back, I can't
Smart.
see anything further. I'm gonna wait here for you guys.
Austin, Oriko just spoke to you, and it looks like the tide of the battle is turning. It's your turn. What are you going to do?
What's the clearance like in this tunnel, or this part of wherever we're at?
It's bottomless.
Like
Above us, the
oh,
clearance.
above us? The
Yeah.
clearance,
In this part,
it's probably
Yeah.
a good 15 feet, give or take.
So,
Up in there, yeah, you're looking at about 12 to 15. It opens into a much higher cavern area in the sort of open spot where you're at.
okay, I want to run and leap over Shael. If there's clearance.
I just imagine you like fumble it and just face plant into the top.
I have inspiration.
Like a fucking truck
Oh.
that's too high going under a
I'm
low
not-
underpass. Like,
Austin isn't drunk. He's not drunk.
Please roll for me. Either
Athletic.
athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I have athletics. And that's a +9, so that should be.
Hopefully it's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
one.
So
Oh,
that's
nice.
gonna be 20.
So you go, and as you're running,
yes, right.
you look up and you notice, like, oh, this would normally be pretty easy. Oh, fuck, I'm tall.
Yeah.
And it quickly dawns on you, you're gonna hit your head. So you
I wanna
just, like,
when I jump,
yeah,
I
but
wanna
you
fall
do the,
up.
like, jump, like, you, like, suck in as you do it.
Yeah.
Sounds like the fuck?
Like that move from, like, interval training where you have to, like, jump
Yeah.
in and, like, tuck it all
High
up.
knees. Fucking high knees.
And you just, like, high knees right over her. And, like, from another world, he's looking down, he's like, yeah, look at that power. Look at that power.
Power those legs. So, as I'm jumping over Shael and I, like, pull in, I want to land on this Sahagian with my shield.
Yes.
Nice.
Please roll me an attack roll using shield. We're gonna count this as a shield dash.
I don't actually have it set as a weapon, so I don't know what damage to roll.
We'll call it 1d4 plus strength.
11 plus 9, so that's 20.
Okay, we'll roll for damage.
4 plus strength. 4 plus 5 is 9, so I do max damage.
And your giant's mine.
Oh, yeah, 1d6. Let's do it. That's another 3 damage, so that's 12.
Please describe what happens from it.
Oh, nice.
Yes, this is what I do. So, I'm
This
like,
is peak fucking D&D right here.
run, thinking I'm gonna clear Shael, and then as I'm jumping, the clearance kind of comes in on me, and at the last second, I like tuck in, pulling my shield under me, and as I land, not knowing these Sahagins on the other side, I just smash him into the ground, and like come out in a roll with my shield out in front of me, like body parts, like attached, and then like half of him is behind me.
Damn.
Your shield
Like
got
my
a
glasses fall
Sahagin
off.
colored paint job.
Oh shit. Yeah, so I did that.
And move you up here. So, I think that's... I think you've still got a little movement left, and that's only technically one attack.
Yeah, I've got enough movement to make it all the way there. And I'm just gonna use the momentum of the fall and rolling out to just like lunge into the other
Oh,
Sahagin.
that's cool.
And I'm gonna activate.
That's like a Dark Souls maneuver right
Yeah, I'm gonna roll out, stab in, and as I stab in, I'm gonna activate Echobringer's additional ability. So it like sparks up with lightning.
Okay.
10 plus 9 is 19 to hit.
Excellent. Please roll for damage.
Oh, run dice.
How dare you?
$24 damage. 13 of which is thunder damage.
Nice.
Child approves.
Is what?
Yeah, so that momentum, I stab into him, activating Echobringer's, and this thunderous explosion, like, ripples through his body, and, like, has this big gaping hole where the sword wound was. Like, right up here.
He gives out a low growl. But again, Echobringer's, this massive thunderclap, echoes through the entire cavern. Again.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Excellent. Excellent.
What year's it?
And so that's your turn, Costin?
That'll be my turn. Sock and pancake.
You guys gonna kind of move up here by Torin, and he'll cast Healing Word on you. So as he whispers a magic word, Torin, you are healed 7 points of damage.
Sweet.
Are you alright, my friend?
Oh yeah, I'm
Incredible.
doing just fine.
How instantly you charge into battle, huh?
It's
You
kind
two,
of
he kind of glances to both of you. You really are something.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's kind of in our blood a little bit here. I kind of live for this stuff.
I see. This guy is going to take a swing at Costin. That is a... Now my rolls all suck.
Good.
Really? Ah! There we go. So you like stab him, and it kind of like weakly goes to attack with the two claws, but you realize that at the second one that it wasn't trying to slash you, it grabs you and sinks its teeth right into your shoulder, tearing, and then you push it away. It's got like blood dripping down from its toothed maw. Shael, right as Costin gets bit, you see a chance as it kind of staggers back. It's weakened. You see it open.
Costin's big, and it's big.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do I have visual on it, or... Oh, shit. Oh.
I'm gonna make this call. You can see it, but if you attack, I'm going to be giving it half cover.
Oh, yeah, I think not wanting to risk the avatar in friendly fire, Shael's just gonna step back and put more distance between herself and the big Sahagin. And I'll end my turn.
Or it's once again your turn. Looks like your son is fighting something. Good ways away. What are you going to do?
So after the other two got taken down, Torin will kind of like run up here because he hears like lots of commotion going on, and then he'll stop right here, and then he'll kind of like fold his arms, his axe in his hands and stuff, and goes, "Come on, Costin." He's all, "Don't make me jump in there and have to save you. You got this. Show me proud."
Solid.
And I'll end my turn.
Oriko, you see a figure making its way around a rocky corner just where the light dims into darkness. A shadowy figure, a small Sahagin you can sense. That's connection that you have from the magic of your hunter's mark. Dimly glowing in the darkness, you see that mark pulsing slowly. The figure has clawed hands raised upward as it approaches.
Like claw hands as in surrendering? Up?
You're not sure. It's difficult to see, difficult to discern as you don't necessarily speak their language.
Okay.
Try spitting.
Okay, so Oriko's gonna go up just in case, right next to it. And she's going to risk doing a quick spit and then eyeing it, like watching it intensely.
You spit. And the resolution of this we will get back to in a moment.
Ooh.
Costin, is your turn. The battle rages on. What are you going to do?
Well, just make
Make
another
his daddy
attack.
proud. That's what
Yeah.
he's gonna do.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Watch me, Daddy!
You burned that Sahagin!
No.
You took up that thing and showed his boss costume.
Oh no.
Yeah, just gonna go for an attack roll here and try to put it out of its misery. 17.
That succeeds.
Okay. 8 and 6. 13.
Alright, it is still standing, but it looks incredibly weakened.
Woo. Oh, what a tough. Alright, one more swing. 18, so that hits. 10 more damage.
What exactly happens?
Well, seeing that it's severely wounded and it's not doing well, I go for a strike to try and finish it in one attack. Just trying to stab into its shoulder, the unwounded one, and maybe try to hit the heart. But as I pull back, noticing that it isn't dead, I'm just gonna go and just decapitate the thing and just end it swiftly.
With one more swift stroke of your sword, you head the creature, and its body falls to the ground. Just a moment here. Let's pick up right where we left off with Oriko. So, Oriko, you had just spat on the ground. The creature holding its clawed arms up steps a little closer as you do that. Spits on the ground like a thick liquid that just splatters out in a few directions.
Oh, thank you.
Aron Shakuna Dana.
I don't understand you, but I have a friend who does, and she's trying to. She puts up a hand really quick, and then she's going to just cast Cure Wounds on him for hurting him.
So you're going to post your wisdom modifier. That's okay.
Four plus 1, 5.
Excellent. It restores 5 hit points to it. It's technically no longer bloody.
Should I nix the combat music?
Yeah, sure.
Orko yells over, Shael, this one's lucid. I don't understand it though, it's talking to me in the tongues. Shael, help.
Okay, I'm coming. Shael heads over there and speaks to it in Aquan and says, "You're back from the spell you were under, yes? By the way."
Ah, yes. Just spits again with that just like large maw.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I was freed from clutches of Wilson. And it kind of like, it says to Orica that you don't understand, like, many thanks. Yes.
We're
Ah,
sorry we had to kill the
Pulls out a
others.
small
They didn't
pouch.
snap out of it like you did. You giving that to me or
Orico.
Oh, puts her hand out.
It's filled with small bits of fish.
Thank you.
Yes. Fitting gift for one who freed me from the dark clutches. The others. Too long and in these caves. His powers are greater. Stronger hold he has.
that makes sense.
I was lucky. I know the others. It was too late. And he like spits on him, like cleans one of his eyes.
Gross. Shiel tries not to make a face.
Thanks.
Oh, he says that his, I apologize that we had to kill his comrades, and he said that essentially that they had been down here too long and Quilzar had too strong of a hold on them, which is what I hypothesize. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Oracle looks to him and bows her head and says, I'm sorry.
Shiel translates.
It just stares. His face unmoving for a moment.
So what shall we do?
You saved me. Why do you come here? Are you here to stop Quilzar?
Well, we came here so that these two leaders with us of our people could get the blessing of Stoldark, and if that means we have to defeat Quilzar in the process, we'll certainly try.
Ah, sacred duty calls, yes.
Yes.
Much like how, long ago, we had sacred duty as well. Kavathor once led us and our people in these caves.
We heard about Kavathor.
You know of the Elden King. His like, almost like excitedly, his like gills like,
Yes, Yakan told us about them. Do you know Yakan?
Yakan. If from Yaklan. Small one. Traitor.
Mm-hmm.
I am Rakeen. Keen is his name. Ra is clan.
Okay.
Warrior.
Thank you so much for the likes. Really appreciate it.
But if you come to stop Wilzar, Rakeen can help.
Yes,
Others inside, still under control. Rakeen, pretend still in control. Tell others. Outsiders seen in other area.
so you'll go undercover and help us?
If it will return our home to us, a small price, and you travelers have observed sacred practices. He spits again. First, stew.
Yeah. Shael does a little to like return the favor.
Points again to Origo, and then like kind of nods to the bag. Stew.
Oh, he wants you to.
He like takes a little.
He wants you to chew the fish.
Okay. Grab Simon.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God.
It's not because it's poison. It's just simply something you would not regularly
Gross.
want to ingest.
Kind vigorous.
Oh, you succeed.
Better than the whiskey.
It is not good. It's kind of like eating like lukewarm fish,
Oh.
and some parts are so chewy, and it's like eating eel for the first time. You're like, and you have to keep chewing, and like the whole time, like the longer you chew, he's doing like the anger management Jack Nicholson, not like. And then, yes, observed, gift trading, chewing, huh? May I?
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rakeen.
Body of comrades lost in honor. Chew and carry them with you.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Mouthful of fish. What?
You're a brave warrior, Rakeen. Thank you for any help that you can give us.
And you travelers, Hakeem will go. Tell others, greet diversion.
Which way should we go?
He points kind of off behind him. Path diverts. Sahagin keep treasures and gifts in some spots. Travelers can check path through. Kind of points, you think, to the right. You look in, kind of given the sort of inflection in his voice and body language, he's not sure which way is left or right necessarily. Says, that way, kind of points sort of to the right.
Okay.
Another
You ping
bridge.
on the map which way is right?
He's pointing out this way.
Okay, back behind him. Okay.
Goes to another bridge. Guards. I can convince guards that noises came from another spot. Guards will be alerted by loud noises. Might help be more receptive. Loud noises helped Hakeem,
Oh. Oh, good.
not others always.
No.
Once done, Rakeen will need to collect them.
Yeah. Good
Leave
idea.
their spears with me.
Well, we'll let you get a head start.
Hakeem will know if need come back. For diversion, Hakeem will speak loudly in case something goes wrong.
Okay.
Give notice.
Thank you.
Looks back to Origo. Down the pouch. Back up to Origo.
I think you should give it back.
Oh. Hand it back.
Pushes it back to you. Shoo!
I think this is better shared among my comrades. Looks at Shael and Torin.
Everyone's like,
Yeah, Torin's probably down.
he kind of like looks to Shael as he has no idea what Oreo
She's
just
gonna
said.
save some for later.
Mm,
Just, you know,
Harry's
don't
spirit
savor it.
over time.
Mm-hmm.
No
Exactly.
savor. Chew to gain bravery.
Okay.
Respect the fallen.
Alright. Then she'll save it
Like
until
sometimes
right before we face
Jewish
Queelzar. She'll eat it all. Chew it all up.
Big brain. Spits in front of What have I done?
I don't know. It's really gross. I really wish.
You're just yeah.
I wish this was not this.
Title.
You've done something terrible.
I'm really sorry, but I'll be right back.
Oh,
Problem.
anyways.
I mean, with this resolved, do you guys want to take a quick break?
Yeah, why not?
Sounds good.
Excellent. So he kind of like slinks off in another direction, and the rest of you get a chance to collect yourselves. And with that, let's go ahead and take 5, everybody. Alright, friends. Thank you, everybody, for joining us in the audience. I hope that you're all enjoying this session. Go ahead and check out our awesome little collection of fan art and official arts. And we'll play the wonderful song from OVP Musical, and we'll be back in 5.
Alright guys, we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Thank you all so much for coming in and checking it out. And also, thank you so much for the likes. Greatly appreciate it. And hopefully you like this D&D session. It is one of my favorites. But we shall return in a couple minutes.
That was awful. I'm so bad. What are you doing?
Oh, Sam. I got you. Nothing.
doing?
Jeez, Mom. Just tell me. Open the mouth.
Are they waving to you?
That's what's looking at me. Yay. Oops.
Can they see you? Oh, they're looking down. Oh, look, they see you.
None of it. This is really nice.
There you go, Ethan. His leg's fixed. I was loving that moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That freaking body decided, oh, we have to pee. Now we're gonna piss your pants.
All right, we're gonna be starting back up here soon.
Okay, friends, we are back. And before we resume, from right at that moment, as Rakeen slinks off into the dark passages of the cavern, I'd like to point out that that was a pretty gross thing that just happened. Getting attacked by fish people, having them spit everywhere, and feeding you little bits of their fallen comrades. But you can always have such an unpleasant experience by playing our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Enter promo code CANNIBALISM to unlock a new champion today.
You said something hilarious and I was muted. I said more like pro nope code.
More like titty nope code.
Titty nope.
Whoa.
Titty nope! Titty nope! Alright. Let's clear the turn list as we go. So everybody kind of comes up. You can take a few moments, gather your weapons, and ready yourselves for the continued journey into the caves. What exactly are you guys going to do now?
So Costa's gonna flip. Torin's gonna flip Costa some shit here. So you had to hog all that action for yourself in the little entrance there, huh?
Yes, that's exactly what I was doing.
Well,
Just to keep you out. You're welcome.
well, you did me proud. You're still alive. Let's go catch up to everyone else.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Death Dragonborn, what are you doing?
Ah, Hugo, I'm happy that you're still here.
Oh, sorry, I was dying inside.
Once the boys catch up, Cheyenne will kind of explain that Rakeen's going ahead to make a distraction and that we are supposed to go the way that he told us to go.
Very good.
It's rather fortuitous indeed. Well, that might make things a little easier for us.
Are you okay, Avatar Hugo?
And you can see, like, he kind of, like, is holding the torch aloft, and you can see his arms toward pretty bad.
She's gonna hand him a potion.
Oh, I'll be alright. And he kind of wryly smiles for a moment and holds a spear in the other arm that is still pretty much untouched. He says, "A little hurt, but thankfully Lord Basalka granted me a spare."
Well, you should probably take the potion just in case. You never know what surprises may be around the next corner.
You are right. I thank you. Generosity. Accepts the potion. So, what are you guys going to do now?
Oriko's like observe the pouch he has and look to Torin like, wanna try some?
Oh, what is that?
Or it smells god awful.
Oh gosh, where have you got that from? You should put it back. Oh god.
Oriko seeing an opportunity. No, it's delicious. It's a flavor you'll never know.
I think it's a flavor I don't want to know.
Torin, I've never heard you say that before.
You're
Oh.
rejecting food?
If it looks like that, yeah.
That's strange.
Well, Rakeen did say that it grants you bravery,
Oh, it
among
does.
other things.
So
You
and
realize
then
that your plating could help.
Torin will kind of like, oh, well, you know what? I'll try some. We'll try some out here. And Costin, let me see your shield a little bit. I see you still have some flesh on there too.
Yes. As he, like, grabs a rag and, like, turns and, like, tries to wipe it off.
Oh, no, just say something for me,
Oh,
damn it!
wait.
What the?
No.
Torin licks it off.
Oh, God.
Oh, lick it clean.
Down, boy. Down.
Stop!
But yeah, Torin will try some. And
Honestly, Torin, you've had worse.
Oh,
Like,
this-
it smells a little rough, and the texture's really off. But there's, like, a depth to the kind of fishiness. Like, you know how sometimes you'll have, like, a really, like, nice, like, trout? Like, there's a thick fishiness in the flavor of it. But there's potential. The right sauce, a little bit of seasoning. This could be elevated.
Ah, yes, Orca, you might have a very interesting whatever the hell this is. But please try to save me some.
You like it?
Yeah, I think I could actually make something out of this, or with this. Or I wonder if maybe Issa might like some.
You know, Torin, just as a reminder, you do have the chef feat. Although I think that might be restricted to a short rest. Let me take a quick gander at that. Yes, with 1 hour of work, you can cook treats.
Yeah, I'll try to cook.
And they would get 3 temporary hit points.
Ooh, nice.
So it's very nice.
But yes, I'll definitely cook some up for you guys. And Orko, did you try some of this already?
Yes.
Oh, that's very brave of you. Don't worry, I'll make it taste way better later on. Just try not to eat all of it.
Try not to eat
No
all.
promises.
Oh no.
But, Shia, he did tell us which way to go, right?
Yeah. It was down this way, and she'll point towards the path that Rakeen said to go. Was it that one?
No. As a matter of fact, you did recall that he said that there was a bridge down that way where there were additional guards that he was going to go try to speak to. By the way, let me get rid of him real quick. As he scampered off.
You can put me back to normal too. I can't do that on my side, or I would.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
But he did say that the Sahagi do harbor some treasures and things down here that were free to be rifted through if you were
Down
interested.
the other way, or?
Yep, and the other way.
Okay. Well, he said that there's another bridge with the guards down this path to the right where it forks. And there was some treasure down this way to the left. I don't know if we want to go look down there and see if we can't find that artifact that Yakan was talking about.
Might be to our benefit to do a favor. I don't mind if the rest of you don't.
I don't either. It would give Rakeen some more time to create a diversion. And Yakan and his diversion. So.
Yes, we can spend a little bit of time looking around and just... It's unfamiliar territory, so let's all just keep your wits about you.
Stay together.
So you're going to proceed down and rift through some of the pieces. Excellent. Please go ahead and move on down.
I still have that light source on me, so I can...
I'll hand the torch back to Orico.
Oh, thank you.
So we come to a crossroads here.
So this was the way to the treasure,
Alright.
Correct.
and that's the way to the bridge.
I'll follow right behind Shael. Kind of keep the light in the middle.
So you enter kind of a long, odd-shaped cavern where there's just a large pile of refuse and mostly unusable broken junk, along with various bones from creatures, kind of odds and sundries and broken things. And you have a passive perception of 17, so you do notice a gleaming gem pile of some odds and ends.
Yeah, I'll go check that one out.
You pick it up, and could you roll an Arcana check for me, please?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, that is 14 plus 7 is what, 21?
You immediately recognize an Empyrean gem when you see it.
Nice.
After a small bit of deduction, you were able to discern the spell contained is Arcane Lock.
Ooh.
It is usable once per day, recharges at dawn.
Would any of you mind if I held on to this?
Go right ahead.
No, have at it.
Go ahead. Sounds good.
However, that is not all that is within this chamber.
Sorry, you said that's usable once per day?
Correct.
Okay.
As you take a few moments to investigate further, you do find some small pouches of spare coins. You find a total of 75 silver pieces, 12 gold pieces, and a strange, rather thick, like tall, leather belt of fine make.
Alright, 75 silver, 12 gold, and a leather belt.
It's much thicker, almost like a weightlifter's belt. It's finely stitched, depicting what looks like a strong arm clutching a sword. And the embroidery on it.
She'll kind of hold it up to the other three, and she's like, "This looks like it would," or I guess 4. Hugo's there too, although I don't know. We're doing all the work.
But you get to
Don't
fight.
concern yourself with me. I am fine. There is an aura of magic. It takes a little bit of focusing to get to it, but after a few moments, you feel as though it's gonna be more of the circle of, I would say, let's call it abjuration.
Well, guys, I got something last time. I still have my little coat that makes me swim faster, so. Please.
I can't quite make out exactly what it does, but
If you'd like to roll Arcana, you absolutely can try.
oh, I can.
Oh yeah. I don't care too much about disguising stuff. Because I want to tell you guys
Okay.
what it is, so I don't have to
I
remember.
might know. That is 16 plus 7 is 23.
While you may not know the name of it, this belt, if placed on a person and attuned to it, will increase your strength score by 2. Schmidt's
Yeah.
face is just,
Wow, that's a
Yeah, she'll hold it out to them and she'll say, I believe if someone attunes to this, the wearer would then be considerably stronger. Again, this is outside of my purposes, so.
Honestly, that sounds perfect for Torin. He always takes point in rushing in to meet the enemy head on. A little more strength would do him good, I think.
And your pants keep falling down. Here you go.
Keep your pants on, Torin.
That's the thing. I don't wear pants. No.
Oh.
I was
True.
ready as a kill.
well, you know those thick belts work with the kill.
Ah. Well, what do you guys think? It look pretty nice, huh?
Very dapper.
A quick reminder about attunement is it does take 1 hour to attune to a magic item. Until you are attuned, you don't get that effect. Once you do, make sure to go back through all of your attacks and skill checks to make sure that, because I know you guys have your stuff in Roll20, make sure to update Roll20 to reflect that.
Yeah.
It can be very easy to forget sometimes. But that'll have to be attuned
Well, I mean,
first.
if you update it into your strength score, it should automatically update everything else.
The skills, yes, it might not with the attacks though, because
Oh,
I think
okay.
they've both got homebrew items for their attacks. They had to make custom commands.
Gotcha.
But if they're set up right, it still might update there too.
Just good to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
All right. Aside from those items, kind of digging around in there, nothing else really stands out.
The rest is mostly bones and rocks that aren't very valuable.
It's alright. Found more than I expected to find, to be honest.
Well,
I hate to be the one to say this. You can see Yuga's face kind of warily eyeing the corridor that's leading in the other direction. Just, this thing, Kruzar, whatever they call it, if it's strong enough to control all of those, Sahagi? Do you really think that we can best something like that?
going to turn my back on a threat, especially one as big as this.
I have some more tricks up my sleeve.
Yeah, Hugo, don't worry. You got us here. We'll be just fine.
And we won't until we try.
I see.
How about when we get in there, your first job will be to find an escape route in case we need it.
Right. I will secure the way back. Support from afar, I suppose. Forgive me, I just... When those creatures attacked, just for a moment, I thought it might be over for me. It's shaken me more than I care to admit.
It's not easy. I mean, these pilgrimages aren't for everybody. That's kind of why most other places don't give everyone a turn at being Avatar.
Very well could be.
I know it's
Seems
scary.
we've strayed from the path for too long.
I know
Sorry,
it's-
what was that, Kim?
Oh. I know it's scary, Hugo, but very grateful to have you here. You're a very valuable member of our team right now. And you're doing great.
Well, couldn't agree more.
And
I...
Doldark's blessing will be worth it once you get it.
On that I agree. Don't know if a few measly healing spells quite justifies my role here. But no, this is not just my journey.
Do not underestimate your own bravery. Continue to stand here in the face of danger. Despite that you're still here. There's more courage in you than you think.
Well, I have a feeling that even more will be needed by the end of this.
I'm sure you'll find it within yourself. Come on, let's keep moving.
You're right.
Miss the diversion.
Okay. So so you guys are going to head up in the other direction now?
One thing we found what we were looking for. If not, I mean, yeah.
Good enough.
Yeah,
And
we tried.
does anybody who has a passive perception of 17 and above?
I do.
Not me.
Me and Costin.
The two of you, as you're passing by, you can see that the path veers off to the right. A small alcove looks like a naturally carved cave in the wall. There's piles of bones in there, and catch the gleam of some coins as you're walking by.
Kind of stop before going in and kind of take another look just to see if there's any immediate danger before taking a peek.
Looking around, there's nothing that catches your eye that indicates there would be any danger in here.
Seems there might be something else in here. Let's take a look really quick.
Littered among the bones, you find a few different scattered coin pouches and loose coins here and there. There's a total of 150 gold pieces in here.
Hey!
Wow. Dang. Make it rain.
Well, I realized I haven't really been giving you guys much money this whole game.
No, I'm kind of broke.
Says the rich kid.
I
Yeah.
know, he's the richest of us all, and he's broke.
Cut myself off from
You should
daddy's
see
money.
how rich Rabby is. That's stupid. Alright.
He's got a little bit of money.
The path moving forward opens up into like another really deep chasm, a small rocky path guiding the way across. Now, could I have a group survival check, please?
I'm great at this.
Wonderful.
Alright, I'm gonna use my D8 to add to this. Okay, 17.
Not bad.
Right?
Let's
Yes.
see. Let me roll one for Hugo. You guys succeeded.
I like 16.
There are a lot of sort of clawed footprints indicating bigger, kind of heavier Sahagi might have been present here at another time. You were able to track a few, difficult to see as most of this is stone, but a few spots that have softer earth. You can see the smaller footsteps of who you recognize, or at least can reasonably guess to be Irakin. And the still quiet in the air leads you to believe that he was successful in his endeavor.
Good job.
Shit, I'm looking at our loot list. Do we still have that Empyrean gem of Pass Without a Trace?
Yeah. Everything in the
Yep.
loot list is stuff we still have.
Okay.
We haven't cashed in on anything in here. It's just been piling up.
So maybe we do have a bunch of money, we just haven't split between us.
Yeah. We just like every time we go to town, we do other things, and then we go
Yeah.
on more missions.
Okay.
Like.
Well,
We're unknowingly.
do you guys want me to add up all the gold in the loot list and divide it?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Go for it. There's a little bit in there.
While we make our way downtown.
Yeah. Don't be mad, Nick.
That's okay. So you begin to cross the bridge, and you're able to cross it safely and easily. Again, recognizing that this would have been a really bad choke point to be held at. Maybe like, I don't know, from a pincer maneuver.
Maybe.
Would have been bad.
Sounds
Yeah.
like it was planned at some point.
Don't want to do that.
Such a shame.
Crossing through, you can see that the walls close in. Now the cave, more of a tunnel, possibly about 10 to 12 feet tall, roughly 10 to 15 feet across. The dank, dark passages begin to open up into kind of a wider room. And how far can you guys see from there?
Let me.
The dim light of the torch growing faint in the distance. Let's bring Hugo up here as well.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing math.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is when you see the way across. And give me just a second, I need to, because I realized,
Shoot for an arrow, and then the lights.
I'm gonna have to theater of the mind this a bit for myself, as I have to be really careful so that I don't give anything away on the stream, because I'm using my other special layer right now.
Okay, I just put in the Discord chat how much gold and silver we should each have based on the loot list, so add that to what you currently have.
Don't tell anyone.
And then I'm gonna write a note that
So, Proceeding in, you see yet another chasm, about 15 feet or so across, and you can see on the other side there's a tunnel that continues to go further out. And Hugo kind of looks over and says, I believe it's that, up that way. I think that's the way that we continue down.
Can you speak that river for?
We find a means across, and we'll be free of this place. And not soon enough, if I might say.
Yes, the sooner we get through here, the better.
You suddenly feel a rumbling. A great moving and a shaking. Rocks kind of tumbling
That was so loud. That was
from the
so
ceiling
loud.
above.
That
While this large form
What the hell?
appears in the chasm.
Probably a lot.
Steering wheel?
No! No!
Yeah.
This massive head with rows of razor-sharp teeth and two thin, baleful eyes stare down at you.
Quailzar, I presume.
What are you doing in this place that I have made mine?
Do we all understand, or is it just Shael?
Oh, it's in common.
Oh, okay.
What are we
Well,
doing
if
here?
you...
Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay, go ahead.
What are we doing here? What are you doing here?
This is my home,
Sounds
and
like,
I am free to do as I please here.
sounds like it was the Sahagin's homes first.
Such is the way of nature. The strong take what they want.
They also go extinct.
And tell me something, little thing. Its eyes narrow as they focus on you. Who is going to make me extinct? You, with your puny little weapons in your hands.
Yep. That's what we're here to do. Clean up.
You've occupied this sacred place for far too long.
Roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
Fucking get
I mean, we knew it was going to happen. We knew this was coming.
Yeah. At least we
That's
got
not so good. Oh my god, 22 and 22. I'm gonna use an inspiration on that. I'm rolling shit for initiative.
Okay.
What do I have left?
Did it? Oh, did it do the thing? It's okay. There we go. So 22. Okay.
Oh, sweet, you just got a D12 from Ray. Costas.
Yeah,
Alright.
you guys are gonna need them.
Alright, so
I'm
let's see.
gonna hurt you real bad right now.
Oh man.
I wish you wouldn't.
Seriously, audience, if you want to help these guys out, I did not pull punches with this encounter.
The real fight begins.
I can help myself out, too. Full team inspo for us.
Yay!
Oh, balls. Drop my
So
pencil.
we have 3 team instances.
From this session. I have more than that. From old ones.
Wait, do we get to collect the old ones?
Inspos?
Yeah, the full team, because they cost so much, they'll roll over, but the numbered dice don't.
I need to go back to my notes and what all we have left.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Alright, hold on. Sorry, I was reading. My
Okay, so that's a 23 for Costin.
Just have to go first.
That's what the dice told me. The dice said I went
Okay.
first.
Well, let's see how this goes. Costin, as it kind of like narrows its eyes, two large tentacles come up beside its rather like serpentine form. You are the first one to respond. What are you going to do, Oriko? You're on deck.
Oh my god. Alright.
I see names but no dice from Stoic.
I have one left.
Now that I've hyped this up, I'm going to roll like dog shit the whole time.
I hope you do.
We have 13 team inspos.
I've used a few of mine, so I've been keeping track.
That's minus. Well, I guess that's for me then, because that's minus the ones I've been. I've already
Yeah.
minus the ones I've used.
I only have 8, but that's fine.
Costin's
I have a
gonna
super
move.
high-tech system of a tally mark on a piece of paper.
Yeah, you do.
With
That's
one column,
advanced.
with one column for thicker than wine and one column for divine beast. At the bottom says I do what I want.
Nice.
Oh, that reminds me. I get to keep inspo too.
It's
No,
advanced.
no, you don't
People
need
gifted
to.
me inspo. Why can't I keep it?
No, they don't want you to actually use it.
Yeah, it was just
They
for
do.
funsies.
They want to use.
Wasn't
They
for
want you to
reals.
use it like when you're role playing as Issa trying to seduce Torin. They don't want you to
Yes.
use it right now.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
That seems legit.
Oh shit.
Okay, so what's it going to be, Costin?
Yep. I'm gonna. So this, he's obviously the big head here in the middle, and then I'm seeing what looks like tentacles, kind of like scattered about, coming out of the chasm a bit. Kind of gauging it. Costin's gonna move over here, and as he does, he's gonna say, "Spread out, divide and conquer. Don't group up in one place." And I'm gonna use my second giant sight.
1 second. Okay, can you show me exactly where you moved from?
From right here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go
Okay.
just across and stay in the threatened square.
Okay. Cool.
We need a big boy. We want a big boy. We need a big boy.
Okay.
It's time to grow. It's time to do it now.
I was on the,
No, you're good.
Alright.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, and I think I'm just gonna go for one of his big tentacle arms here.
Okay. You just go ahead and roll.
Excuse me.
It's gonna be 19.
19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. 19 succeeds.
Excellent. 10, 15 damage on the first hit. Echo
This
Breaker.
awesome epic music.
How much damage? 10?
15.
15. Excellent.
Yep.
Hit.
And I'll take another slash.
Excellent.
Plus 9 is 20, so that should hit.
Yep.
11 plus 5, so that's 16. So 16 on the second slash.
16. Okay.
And I already used my bonus action and move, and that'll end my turn.
Excellent. Oriko, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Spike Growth on his face.
It specifically says the ground, though.
Let me see here.
His
Not
face
to yuck
is the
your
ground.
yum.
Yeah. Enter on a point. Sprouts. It's centered on a point, and because it has to take piercing damage for traveling there, it does have to be on a surface.
So
Still funny though.
what if
I love the thought.
What if I casted it like from this little ledge to here, like a net? Then
How big is it? It's a 20-foot radius centered on a point.
this would be the point. His face.
The only thing is, it's just air there. So,
Yeah.
so if you were doing it, it would have to go down the chasm. Yeah. But I love where you're thinking.
Damn, that'd been awesome.
Okay, I'm going to cast a different spell then. I'm going to do Wind Wall.
Okay.
So she takes out her tiny fan and feather of exotic origin and swirls them together, concentrating, and then she takes it up and as hard as she can towards his face.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a strength saving throw. He succeeds.
Of course he does.
So roll the 3d8, and he'll take half. Bludgeoning damage. Okay. That's 5 damage. Okay.
Okay, and
So-
then I would like to move.
Okay. Where would you like to move?
See how much space. I'm going to move over here to the other tentacle.
Okay. Where were you at?
Oh, I was right here behind. I was right here between Cheyenne Foreign.
Okay. 1 second then. One of them just got an attack of opportunity.
Disadvantage,
Uh,
though, right?
Okay, you're correct. Disadvantage. Does a 15 succeed?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, 15.
You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn it.
As you go to fall back, and it just, with a bone-shattering amount of force, knocks the wind out of you, but you're able to just use the momentum and keep running forward, getting to the other one. Alright, so that is your movement, that is your action. Is there any bonus action you would like to take?
No.
Excellent action, was that? Yep, one action, excellent. Corin,
all right,
it is your turn.
all
This
right.
thing is big.
So,
and it looks like it hits real hard. Ow! I need to. Shit.
Really?
Just a second. Okay. I'll see.
okay, because Torrance is about to do something really cool, like, and he's gonna flee. No.
Disengage!
Dang.
Just start shoving the fish in his mouth.
This is not
makes you
working.
brave.
It's not working.
Courage.
All right, DM. So I have a crazy question. Can I
Okay.
leap on its face?
Sure, you can try.
All right, even with because Torrance got to try to catch the wind that Orko did to help kind of boost and try to get on its face and just start just attacking.
I think
Okay.
that sounds like advantage. I'm not the GM, but it's just, that would be a really big advantage.
Almighty rule.
Oh, it is a big advantage. However, I will not be granting advantage for it. What I will be doing instead is setting a much lower DC for it.
Oh, fine.
Go ahead and roll athletics, please.
All right. Oh yeah.
Nice.
You're able to reach the head. Please roll to attack.
All right. So his first
Now you're on
swing
him.
and a second swing. I'm gonna use inspo on the second one. Holy shit. There we go. And then the third attack. And then next thing, while Torin is attacking stuff, his necklace glows for another attack. Oh, and, can I do an inspo on that one?
If you'd like to. Yeah.
And then,
12, 17.
with all the rage that Torin has for this monster, he's gonna do the action surge.
Okay. So that gives you 3 more attacks.
And I'm gonna do it.
What? No, that gives you 2 more attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna add a dice.
What's up, kid?
Oh, I'm gonna add a dice to that one.
That's your kiddo. Okay. And then another 17.
1 hour left in 2022. Let's use it to kill this fucker.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one more inspo on that last one there. There we go.
Okay. You unleash a mighty barrage of attacks that deals a pretty significant amount of damage, cutting and hacking at the thick hide of this creature. You rend its flesh with precise yet powerful blows, but it's still got a lot of fight left in it.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna call my turn at end of that there.
Alright.
Hanging on for dear life.
So wait, you're on its face?
Yeah.
I can't see you. Okay.
So now, it gets a special little ability. I would like all 4 of you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm using inspo.
Oh no, I'm gonna use an inspiration. No, it's worse. Fuck. 10?
23.
Everybody who rolled 18 and under takes 16 points of force damage. You notice after inflicting all of those blows, it roars out, and this just pulse of energy like racks all of you. You all get knocked back, taking a fair bit of damage. Anybody who rolled an 18 or above that is halved, however, to hit. That brings us to. Okay, it's going to make a slam attack by slamming its body down to try to hit Torn.
At disadvantage though, right?
Right.
With the wind all in its face.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt itself too because I'm on his face.
Let me see here. Strongwind holds it at bay. Well, I don't see anything that would grant it disadvantage. Nope. So it can. The wind wall is primarily good for stopping projectiles. Like ranged attacks can't pierce it. And it can knock up like small objects. And creatures in gaseous forms can't pass through, but yeah, wouldn't grant disadvantage on a melee attack. That'll be a 23 Torn.
Oh yeah.
It slams you against the ground, dealing 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and then it does it again. Oh, I need you to roll a strength saving throw. Can you hold on?
Oh gosh. I'm gonna use a D6 for that. Also on top of that.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh whoops, no, that's not it.
18,
There we go.
you remain.
Sweet.
Okay. Then it slams again.
I'm gonna use Runic Shield. Is it Runic Shield? causes you to reroll as my...
Excellent. 21.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That does, yeah.
Okay, well, only 7 points of damage. Please roll another strength saving throw.
I'm gonna call that good.
You let go.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Actually, wait, no. Let's see here. Yes, okay.
Doesn't do any damage to itself that it's slamming its face into the ground.
No.
That's stupid.
And then it's going to try to bite you. 16?
Oh man, just meets, yeah.
Okay. You take 16 points of piercing damage. Please roll a strength saving throw to see if you get in its mouth or not.
Yummy.
Not today, buddy.
Yeah! It bites on you. Pull its jaws off.
You're not going to
And
I'm going to eat you.
Torn's gonna use this. Torn's gonna use this chance to get back on again when but tries to bite down.
You swing back around and are right back on there.
Yeah.
But it just starts slamming down. Just annoying little bastard. Bites down. Barely managed to hold its jaws back from crushing you entirely. You swing back around, getting on there, and fucking holding on for dear life against this thing.
Rodeo, motherfucker.
Daddy's got your nose.
Oh, no.
Hop up here. And he's going to cast Healing Word. At second level. On Torrent. Oh, well, I had the worst possible roll for that. So that's 7 points of damage that you are healed for.
Wait, isn't it 8? Because it's
Oh, that's right, 8.
7 plus 1.
I do
You
have
have
an
an
info, yeah.
Not
Sure
today,
do.
I know.
But that is a bonus action to cast that, and since he can also, therefore, cast a cantrip, he's going to cast Ray of Frost, and the spell fizzles as he sees how massive this creature is, and is gripped by a paralyzing fear in that moment. This guy's going to go, and it's going to take a swing at Orico.
Oh,
20.
dang. It's hard.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
I would like to use my Stone of Endurance to shrug off some of it.
Excellent, please roll.
Away.
Sorry.
No sweat.
Okay, so it's...
Roll a d12. Add that con mod to it. You almost completely negate that hit. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
It gets one more attack. For significantly less, 10 points of bludgeoning.
I'll take it.
So one of the tentacles just wallops you, just power through it. It almost repels off of you. And then it comes back around and just kind of catches you on the shoulder as you take a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage from that. Shael,
Yes.
shit is not good.
It's
It
not
is-
good. It's very bad.
What are you gonna do?
So I'm going to use some sorcery points to twin a spell. And that spell is going to be Chromatic Orb at a higher level. I'm going to cast it at... Oh shit, I need one more sorcery point. I'm going to cast it at... Wait, I just fucked up. Level 2. I did it right the first time. I'm going to cast it at level 2. And that and the face.
Okay. Please roll to attack.
Okay. Do you want me to roll? What
Yes,
did we
please
do
roll,
last time? Was it one for both or?
Let's do one for both because you're twinning that
Okay.
spell effectively.
Yeah. Okay. Come on. Big money, no whammies. Suck my willy. If I use an inspiration, can I reroll both of them since it's a twin spell?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think that makes sense.
I'm rolling dog shit. I'm gonna try to just roll it this way. My new dice don't like me. Oh, fuck. Oh, that didn't let me choose what level I was casting at.
What level did you cast at?
Why did it? Oh, I hit the wrong button, that's why. No. I don't understand. Okay, so it's an 18 and a 15. And then I'll just roll the extra 1d8 for each one.
I thought you were rolling one for both?
You just said roll 2 for both.
No, I said roll
Oh,
one
I
for both.
misunderstood. So then it's just the 18.
Okay, well, excellent. They both take 19. And,
Okay,
what's...
19 plus 1d8 because I rolled it at a higher level, but it didn't let me cast it at the higher level. What? I can't function.
Okay. And what's the damage type?
Electric. Lightning damage.
That is 19, so that's 20 damage. The way the lightning arcs and surges out from when that ball of lightning hits it, it was incredibly effective.
Okay.
It roars out in pain as its body is racked by the power of lightning.
Alright, cool.
During that roar, I need everybody to roll another Constitution saving throw.
God damn it! I'm burning through
inspo.
all my inspiration.
Good, you guys have been hoarding it for half.
I know. Oh, there we go.
Okay, well, looks like all of you succeeded. So, oh no.
Not you can know.
Oh no.
Don't do this to us.
Oh, shit.
Use your inspiration!
Okay, I'll use my inspo. God damn it. Fine. He succeeds. So everybody takes 8 points of force damage. Oh fuck, he's not looking good. Alright, and that's your turn?
Yes.
Alright. So Shael, having just unleashed this powerful twin spell, 2 orbs of lightning just electrifying the beast, it roars out. Such an irritating little thing. That one comes first. This guy is, oh, can he reach you?
I'm behind this rock thing.
It's going to attack you, but I'm going to give you 3/4 cover. So you effectively have +5 to your AC.
Okay. Oh no.
Nope.
You've already used your reaction last round.
I know, I just realized, so never mind.
Yeah.
I got really excited for a second.
You take 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
That's bad.
Are you still up? It's gonna do it again.
Oh man.
Fuck!
Holy shit.
Don't kill me.
Dang.
I'm down, but
That's what happens when Nick complains.
18
Well,
plus
like,
6 is
okay.
24, so you're down, but if you have more than 29 hit points, that did not outright kill you.
yeah,
So you're just down.
I'm down.
Pops in with 2 massive attacks. It reaches around and down Shael immediately.
Oh, excuse me.
It is your turn. What are you going to do? Orico, you're on deck.
Yeah, well, I was gonna use this cool item, but I already used my reaction, so that fucks shit up.
Guy's not good. Fireworks outside, holy.
Stop. Computer, good lord. I just want to read. Holy balls. Just
Do remember, though, that Hyuga also does have healing words, so...
No, my
It's
computer
fucked up
just had a
too.
seizure. If I cast a spell with a wand, but the spell itself requires concentration, does that still count as me concentrating? Just out of curiosity, because I've never used that before.
Yes.
Or would it be automatic because it's a wand, not me?
I'm going to say that it's still going to be concentration on your part,
Okay.
because you are... Through that device, you are channeling the spell, so you'd have to concentrate to keep the spell active.
Okay. That'll be a negative one. I'm just going to attack. That's all I got right now. I already used my fire room, unfortunately. I already used my reaction, so it'll reset after this turn. I'm just gonna save that. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna make normal attack. It's tentacle.
Okay.
That's gonna be 20.
That succeeds.
It's gonna be 8 plus 6 is 14, plus 5 is 19. First hit.
19 damage, alright.
And 16 plus 9 is gonna be 20. 24. 19, 25. Anyways, that should hit.
Yeah.
9, 10, 5 is 15, so another 15 damage.
It's looking bloodied.
When I make that second attack, I'm just gonna kind of shift 5 feet over. Okay. I mean, that's all I can do. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got for this turn. So then I'll just move over, kind of placing myself in front of Shael as I take those 2 attacks, and then I'll just end my turn.
Excellent. So with 2 powerful attacks, you continue to damage the tentacle, which is looking fairly injured at this point. Orico, the battle rages on. You've taken some significant hits. It's your turn. What are you going to do before you're on deck?
I'm gonna break concentration on the wind wall and cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Which would you like to place Hunter's Mark on?
On the tentacle and face.
Tentacle?
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to use
Excellent. So that's 7 points of damage. Please also roll your damage for Hunter.
No clicking. There it is.
So that'll be 11 points. Excellent. So this one is also looking bloodied.
I'm gonna stab it again.
18. Just succeeds.
Okay. So she stabs it once and then she stabs it again.
Don't forget the Hunter's Mark on that second hit as well.
Oh, you can use it on the second one too?
Every time you hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hunter's Mark is fucking great. Hot damn.
Yay!
Alright. Excellent. So that's both attacks and your Hunter's Mark. Did you want to move?
It'll provoke an opportunity attack though, won't it?
Not if you don't leave threatened squares. So if you move to like right here where you could reach both of them, you wouldn't be leaving its threatened squares.
Okay. Then, yes, I'm going to move there.
Excellent. So, as you strike twice your Hunter's Mark, helping inflict more damage as you jab the trident in, it once again roars. I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw except for Shael.
Cause I'm dead.
Cause yo, dead.
I'm unconscious.
That's not bad.
Gosh damn.
Fine.
22.
You guys are happy. I'm burning all of my saved inspo to keep Hugo alive. Alright. So I think that'll be... Because I think you all succeeded on that. I see you all burned inspo.
I did not.
So that'll be 11 points of force damage. Unless you did not succeed, that'll be 22.
Damn, 60.
Ooh, we got a
Oh my
raid.
gosh, thank you very much for the raid.
Just come in to see us during a BBG.
Yeah. It's a little boss fight. I threw in some
It's a
extra
little bleak
mechanics.
right now.
A little bleak. I got hurt my players a little bit.
There's
Just
only
about
one.
going through it. No.
But thank you so much for the thank you so
Fuck
much
you,
for the raid,
Thelarius.
for sharing
Don't
with
put that
the
evil
community.
on us.
But greetings, my friends. I appreciate you all being here, and a happy New Year's to you all. Alright. Whew. So,
Yeah.
as that happens, Torin, it is once again your turn. You are holding on to the head of this thing. It feels like it is continuing to just pulse out these powerful roars that are continuing to damage you guys, and the battle is not going well. And by the way, Shael, please mark down 1 failed death save.
What?
You took damage. You're unconscious, so you auto-fail, but it's not calculating
Oh, man.
damage for you. It's just a hit, so it's a failed death save.
That's fucked.
Oh man.
What hit me?
The roar.
The
You
roar,
were
yeah.
still in range.
How does that hurt me when I'm unconscious? I can't hear it.
Magic.
Vibrations.
This is magic.
Alright, so
What are you
Torn's
gonna do, Torn?
Torn's gonna try something out here. He's gonna work his way to the mouth, because you know what? He's gonna try to force himself down the throat and choke this thing out with his body and axe.
Cut it from the inside.
Yep.
Cut it from the inside.
Torn's gonna try it.
You're
Come
going
on, this
deep.
motherfucker. Go so deep, Torin.
I'm gonna use an inspo on that one there.
Thorin, could you roll a knowledge nature for me?
Yeah, one moment here. Oh shit.
Torin don't give a fuck. No fucks given, Torin. He's going.
Okay, you deal 10 damage with that attack.
Yeah, he is. He's working down. He's getting to the throat. He's gotta choke this thing from inside out.
Okay.
What else do you want me to roll?
He's going to
And I think you have one more attack if you'd like to take it, and then you're offhand.
Just go in there and stab it in the uvula.
I'm gonna use a
Love.
D10 on that last one there.
That's technically true.
You should use your breath weapon in his mouth.
Yes.
Oh, I like it. Let me know when.
Unfortunately.
Really smart,
Yeah.
actually.
And susceptible to lightning.
Yeah, use your breath weapon in his mouth.
Okay.
Just let me know. Just let me know when I'm making its mouth.
The second attack didn't connect, but the third one did.
Happy New Year, good night.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Happy New Year.
Have a
Thanks for
happy
joining
New Year.
us.
Yeah.
Oh my god, a 10-hour session. Hot damn.
Dang.
I get tired at like 3. But have a great night. Happy New Year. Okay. So Torin, you climb inside, and it is less than ideal in there. It is muggy and burning and unpleasant. It's difficult to see. It's almost pitch black inside of there, and you just start hacking and cleaving. You can hear this roar of the creature as it begins to growl in pain from the damage inflicted on the inside of it. That is movement, action, and bonus action.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. When Torin gets down towards like the throat, like he's gonna like just push his axes to the inside of the throat, so he doesn't like go all the way down, and he'll just kind of try to stay right there to not get swallowed.
Smart.
Thorin, I'm gonna need you to roll a strength saving throw for me. Alright, you managed to succeed staying there. No, I'm gonna play this a different way. We're gonna do opposing strength checks. You managed to stay there. It's gonna do something right now, Torin.
Oh shit.
I would like you to, from where you are right now, we're gonna call this you can flavor this as either insight or survival, whichever you would prefer to roll. Please roll now.
I'm gonna use a inspo on that one. Oh crap.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Torin just knows things. He just knows things. You assume too much, Torin.
So you were able to stop from being swallowed. It's okay, man. It can't breathe, and it's taken a lot of damage. So Torin, you start feeling the whole throat kind of vibrating as it says, "Pesky things. Fine, if you wish to get through, I will away from this place." And it just immediately starts going back down into the chasm. Torin, unfortunately, you have no idea what's happening and are still in its throat.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Torin's going for a ride.
Can I try to save him?
Orko, don't you have like lightning arrows? I can't talk. I'm dead. I shouldn't talk.
I do.
So it's going to use its, how much movement? It has 30 feet of movement to just start retracting all of its parts down.
Shit. Hold on, where's my character sheet?
Which technically could provoke an attack of opportunity, I suppose.
I'm gonna take them.
If Sentinel or anything, anybody.
Yeah, Sentinel.
He technically does.
Yeah, I do have Sentinel. I just wanted to see if there was anything else that would help.
Well, you've got your trident right now, so you wouldn't be able to draw your longbow.
Oh, damn it, you're right.
But I am going to take advantage of Sentinel and try to halt its movement.
Excellent. Please roll to attack.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's good. 17 plus 9, so that's 26.
Okay, roll for damage. And its speed becomes 0 until your next turn.
Speed becomes, Sentinel becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Okay.
That's what it says. So, yeah. 10, 15 damage on a swing.
Okay.
Oh no, hold on. I forgot to roll my d6. No, I did roll a d6. We're good. 15.
Okay. It immediately, so Torin, you have this complete, like, time sort of slows as you've got your axes there, and it starts lurches down. And you kind of have your, like, Dukes of Hazzard, like, and this here's the moment that I realized I really fucked up. But your son rescues you, and I was quite literally going to kill you. Because it's just, I'm like, oh, you're jumping in its throat? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, do it.
So that is your reaction to do that. That reduces its speed to 0, but that means it still gets its action. It is going to slam at Costin. Natural 1. So it slams against the wall, and you see a wall starts kind of shaking. It's going to take just half this. It takes like 7 points of damage. Okay. And then it's going to slam again. 27.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Excellent. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Alrighty.
and then it's going to try to bite you. For 20.
20 hits.
You take 19 points of piercing damage.
Oh, shit.
12. Alright.
And that will be its turn. With that, it is Avatar Huga's turn. Gonna move over here, having realized that he got just a little bit too close. We'll move him back a little bit more, actually. He's going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Shael.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yay.
And Shael, as everything had just gone black, suddenly your vision blurry begins to kind of return. Everything's still kind of black in your periphery, but as your vision clears, your mind once again kind of comes back as your consciousness is restored. You have restored 6 points of hit points. And Avatar Huga is going to just use his action to completely down that healing potion for you. As just through ragged breaths, he says, Basilix Mercy, what is this thing? It is the next turn is the tentacle, which is going to attack at.
Can I just say that Shael, even though she is now awake, stays very still.
26 to hit Oregon. Alright, 18 points of bludgeon.
Oh my god.
Are you still up?
Excuse me, guys.
Let's see. One more. 21. And 12 more points.
Down.
Oh, shit.
Wall catches you again, and you just start to recover as it whirls around and crack right across the face. A heavy blow that renders everything dark as you go unconscious. Shael, you just woke up and you looked up and one of those tentacles just downed.
I'm going to take the... What's that? Get away. Disengage.
Disengage, yes.
And go with the book back here.
Sorry, guys.
She just kind of like crawls.
You know, that's an action. If you have sorcery points, you can technically quicken spell something because there's no other spell.
I know.
I mean, if there's a time to not pull punches, I'm just gonna put this out there. When most of you are about to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of us are about to die.
I know, but she doesn't know that Torin's in his mouth.
I mean, you don't know.
Yep,
You just
I
make
don't know.
calls based on
Yeah.
what you know.
Oh, yes. This is why I became a DM.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt. At 3rd level, which is its level that it is. Stupid.
Right it down.
Okay, so it needs to save. Oh, no, it just met the spell save.
So it takes half as much. So it still takes... However, you notice that it was really affected by that.
Yeah, so hopefully
So-
it still takes that much. Right?
Yeah, so that would still take 34, which only leaves one question. How are you going to do this?
Yes!
Ooh, nice.
So it's like after crawling back, like army crawling back towards Avatar Hyuga, she looks at it and her eyes turn white as she says, "Fry, motherfucker," and like casts a lightning bolt out of her hand, just barely strong enough to hold her arm up.
And the lightning collects, kind of wreathing and wrapping its way around your arm, and it arcs out and hits the thing, and with a pain roar, it convulses as the electricity courses through its body, and it begins thrashing about, cracking and breaking down more stalagmites from the ceiling of the cave as it begins to fall, its charred flesh smoking from the power of the magic. Unfortunately, in its throat also begins to fall some more. What are you gonna do?
Can I see him from where I'm at?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know how far in the
As
town
it's
he is, but
roaring,
I saw him got
notice-
eaten
you
there.
notice like Torrent's like,
Or you should just run and jump for the cliff.
I'm gonna like jump down the side of the cliff and like take my short like. Do I have a dagger? I think I have a dagger.
Yeah, Tora's gonna kind of see the opening there and kind of realizing the death sound, so he's gonna try to like get it out of his mouth as fast as he can and try to dive for the cliff there.
I'm gonna climb down the side and try to like reach down for his hand.
you're gonna climb?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not down, is he?
No.
Well, it's starting to fall, so it's gonna be. Lauren, I need you to roll athletics.
You could just reach out for him to catch him when he gets
Yeah,
in.
you also have to remember, like, right now, he's lodged in the throat of this thing, supporting himself by his, like, feet and weapons on each side, and he's gonna have to pull and jump from there as this thing is falling.
And he rolled a 22 to do that.
He did.
Well, the good news is that you got out of the throat of it. The bad news is you did not reach. Like, this was a
Oh,
very
shit.
high DC. You're jumping out of the throat of a plummeting creature.
Oh no.
Well, while Torin tries to jump off, he'll try to use his axes on a wall to like try to like stop himself,
Excellent.
and his claws from his feet too.
And as that's happening too, is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I want to try and reach down for him. I'm big.
You can't reach.
I'm too far away.
Rope?
One moment.
I have an idea.
Can't you float?
I have an idea.
Oh, sorry, guys.
This is stupid. As Shael sees Torin jump and not meet the ledge, she's gonna hop up and run. And jump off, and then grab him and cast Thunder Step to yeet them back up onto the ledge.
That is so fucking cool.
Oh, come on, come on.
That is so fucking cool. That succeeds. Sell me this moment and take a point of inspiration.
Nice.
Okay. She sees Torin jump out of this creature's mouth as she's like starting to stand up from that final spell that she cast, and she sees him just miss the cliff, and hears his like axes hitting the wall and him trying to like stable himself. So she just books it to the ledge, and she goes, "Catch me, Torin! Catch my hand!" and jumps down, grabs onto his like arm or whatever, like his axe with him.
Grab his tail.
Grabs his tail, whatever she can grab, and then immediately casts Thunder Step, and this huge echo of thunder like bursts out around them. I'm sorry, I think. Oh fuck! Does Oriko take damage from that?
No, because you're further down, and
Okay.
Oriko's still up on the ledge.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So within 10 feet of the space that I left. So everyone should be safe if we're 10 feet down the ledge or more.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, she just grabs onto him, and then all of a sudden, in a flash of like, it's almost like when the DeLorean time travels in Back to the Future. It's just like a flash of like crackling sparks and this big boom, and then all of a sudden they appear back up here on the ledge.
Yes!
That is
Right about
badass.
there.
That is awesome.
In that moment, Hugo also rushes over. He's going to Healing Word first level. Sorry, he's out of spell slots, Oriko, but he'll
Fair.
Healing Word Oriko,
Okay, thank you.
and he just runs over. And you can still kind of feel jolts in here as the creature is falling into the chasm. And then you also hear another rumbling as one major jolt.
Oh, no.
You see the cave next to you, the wall, starts to crumble down, revealing another chamber. But Hugo goes over and he kind of gets Oriko back up. Oriko, everything was black and quiet for a moment. Suddenly regain your consciousness. But you all feel like hell right now.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
A little bit.
And Hugo just kind of like, after casting his magic on Oriko, just goes to the wall next to where Shael is and just collapses and sits against it for a bit.
Yeah, Shael just plops down on the ground too, and just pulls out a potion and just chugs it.
And you guys just kind of have that moment where you look like Rick and Morty at the end of that episode where they're just crying and like, fuck! Fuck!
Sounds about right.
How much do I get for taking the...
You get the full healing amount, so that'll be 10.
Okay, that's way less than I need, but it's better than what I've got.
Oh, damn, I was in his mouth, you guys. What was I thinking?
I don't know, that was pretty stupid. Don't do that again.
Mishael, thank you so much for saving me, though.
That was insane.
I'm sorry, guys.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah, you're good, Orgo. I just couldn't take its head bashing or yelling, so I thought, you know, I should probably try to choke her to death by going inside and...
Not realizing that it was hovering over a ravine, I understand.
Yeah, it was kind of like a last measure trying to help you guys out for, you know, only thing that came to my mind was like, no, I should probably try this out. But note taken, never again.
Yuga at this point has taken a flask out and is just drinking and just like passes it over to Shael.
She'll take it.
He's just like, fuck! Just all pretense of being proper in this moment is gone for him. Like, his hair is disheveled, his clothes are torn up, he's bleeding from multiple places, and he's just got the 1,000-yard stare in this moment.
Well, Hugo, looks like you got the real treatment of an adventurer.
You did it.
And I think I'm going to end on a high note and retire from adventuring when I get back to Basalt City.
Probably a good call. Actually, Costin just kind of falls to the ground and sits.
I hurt in places that I didn't know existed.
I feel you on
Happens all
that
the time.
one.
More than I expected.
Oh. Ow. Pain. Lots of pain. Ow.
We did it.
Rico's gonna toss him a potion of healing. He's gonna
He,
drink
like-
it himself.
He, like, drinks half of it, pours the flask into it, and then shoots the whole thing.
That's about right.
Yep.
Honestly, it wasn't half bad. What is... And he kind of looks over to the room for a moment.
What?
And
A
the
new path opened.
area of the wall that opened up, you look in, and you see, like, a bunch of strange statues and figures, and there's an altar with, it looks like, two mostly kind of weathered marble statues. And they depict what look like crudely made Sahagin, and on this stone altar is a trident.
That's the one. That's the one that he was looking for. I bet.
Could be. It seems appropriate enough, given the display here.
Someone stronger than me can go in there and look for shit. I'm tired.
I'll get it.
I just jumped off a cliff.
What a way to ring in the new year.
Yeah.
In
Is it midnight yet? We got 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So, Austin, you begin looking around, and this is quite clearly like a Sahagin treasure hoard.
It's definitely Sahagin artifacts in here.
but it is also very much littered with usable and desirable treasures and trinkets as well.
Nothing for us. We should leave the treasure to its proper owners.
As you begin
Other stuff.
As you begin thinking about the proper owners, the rest of you, a few minutes later, begin hearing footsteps in the darkness beyond the caves. And in moments, stepping into the light are dozens of Sahagi. They all look, they're like, "They've done it! Yes! They've done it! Yes! Heroes!" And they all in unison spit on the ground in front of you.
Costin spits. He doesn't even give a fuck at this point. He's like,
Child spits. There's like blood in it.
yeah, there's blood in it for sure.
Definitely Broncos. Blech.
One of them, a bit larger than the others, steps forward. Says, "Yes, freed us from the clutches of Quilzar. I am Kavathon of Kavath clan. Did you find the trident of my great, 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 great?"
Yeah, we found it. I think. Is it that one in there?
Oh, and like they all in unison, and they kind of like walk past you, and just like very like with great reverence approach the chamber, and you kind of hear whisperings from them, like, the lost treasures. Yes, there it is. The large one walks over. The Kavathon takes the trident in his hand and raises it up. "Yes, glory restored to the Sahagin." And they all begin cheering and just spitting. Several of them taking some out and like cheering as they hold up little bits of flesh and like eating and sharing it. Some of them offering it to you guys to chew.
Martha takes hers out and just, I got one. Just little tiny pinch.
Well, thank you very much there, Red.
Yes. Yes.
And Papathon goes over and says, "Yes, you are heroes for the Sahagin folk. Our horde," sort of grandly gestures to it, "is yours. Take anything that you would like for ridding us of the evil of Quilzar."
I'm not
Oh,
looking
wait, is he
for any
speaking
sort of...
common or is he?
Oh, yeah,
No,
yeah.
totally
I forgot.
speaking Aquan.
Okay.
Oh.
Costin has no idea.
Child.
But he's like just
translates
doing it as
and-
though he assumes all of you understand him.
Yeah. We can just, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna roleplay it, but Shael will translate basically everything that's being said.
Yeah, no problem.
No, this is your property. I don't need any of these. Anything that belongs to them, they can keep it. They've
Like,
been in
since he
without it
can't
for too
understand you, he's like signaling like other Sahagin that are going and like handing you guys stuff.
long. Costin's trying to politely give it back.
They are not responding. Like as you do this, they're like, they like spit as though like, "Oh, I wasn't being polite enough."
Austin, I think it's useless. Just the
So,
polite thing to do would be to accept the gifts.
we can assume that you guys take some time and assess the gifts. I won't make you roll for all of it because I know we're getting a little late right now. You got 2,000 SP,
Okay.
500 gold pieces, a shield, the Tidebreaker, gives +2 to armor class and advantage versus shoves. You get a mana prism, a small crystal that glows an iridescent blue. Once per day, as a free action, you can add +5 damage to one spell.
Nice.
And a tome of Aquan history. It is essentially a primer that if one were to read and study long enough and consistently enough, you could learn to speak Aquan. And the tiebreaker, my apologies in forgetting to describe it, is kind of like a buckler. And it's various hues of blue with what looks like a wave carved into it. And the metal is sturdy yet of a lighter make than the common shield.
How much was the gold? I got 2,000 SP.
500.
500.
500 gold.
Making it rain.
Yeah.
And then that was the shield of what?
Hide
Breaker shield.
The tiebreaker.
It's a buckler.
Okay. Which was what?
It's a buckler.
Plus-
AC and advantage to shoves.
Was that all?
That was it.
Okay.
And you also wrote down the Mana Prism Tome of Aquan History.
Oh, no.
I
Okay.
did.
Okay.
I'm adding it to our group loot.
The Sahagin, still in celebration, they say, "We shall prepare a feast for our heroes. Stay and celebrate your great victory. And lots of time to chew."
Oh no.
And with that, we will end tonight's session.
Before midnight? How dare you?
How dare
I
In
was
3 minutes.
Well, we still have to do the experience points, the credits, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I just didn't want it to go too late for you guys.
I want to keep going. I'm good.
Well,
I'm all dressed up.
I realized that we're past 11:30, so somebody might be getting sleepy. But if you guys are good to keep going, I've got plenty more. Do you guys want to go more? Would you like to call it?
Good. Whatever. Yeah.
Kim's contemplating.
I'm good.
I'm good also.
Okay. Okay. Excellent. Then let's
Waiting
fucking
for
do
this
it.
all week. How dare you?
I work tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. This is Schmidt's fault.
What
for
time
falling
do you
asleep.
work?
Now he's being
Work
extra
at
careful.
10.
But
Okay.
you're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just sleep until like 9 and then roll
Okay,
into
you can
work.
blame me for everything. It's fine.
So then, just to confirm, like, how long do you guys want to go?
Kim's the one that has to work tomorrow, so it's up to
I'm
her.
good for at least another hour to 2 hours.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I hope I've got that much.
It's like, dang it,
I did not have that much, but we'll see.
That's fine.
So what you can do is we're going to count this as a short rest.
Oh, I need it.
Spend as much hit die as you guys would like. Joe, to remind you, the chef feat, when you're making a short rest, you can make little treats for everybody. And not only can you prepare the treats that give the temporary hit points, but when you make a short rest, Joe can roll a 1d8 plus his proficiency, and everybody also gets that much hit points back. Because he makes some wonderful little treats that are real nummy.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Can we take like another little bathroom break real quick since we're like in between things in the game?
That's fun.
Good idea.
Alright, let's go ahead and take 5 real quick, everybody. We will be right back.
Yeah.
And thank you again very much for the raid, Twin Ravens Gaming, if you are still there. I thank you again for sharing your community with me. Ray, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate you supporting the channel. The Dagon, if you're there, thank you for 1,500. And Hilarious Game Master, thank you very much for resubscribing. I appreciate you all supporting the channel. Happy New Year. It is now officially New Year's over here on the West Coast. Happy New Year! I get to ring in 2023 with some gratitude for the amazing people supporting this channel.
Should I play the song again?
Yeah, let's go ahead. I'll put on Be Right Back. Let's play the song. We will be right back, everybody. Enjoy our song courtesy of OBP Musical and some of our fans. Thank you very much for the 2,000 bits, bud. I very much appreciate that. We will be right back, everybody.
And Happy New Year, everyone. And Happy New Year's, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back. Well, you guys, I hope you're all enjoying this. And again, Happy New Year. Yeah.
Happy New Year.
nice of Schmidt to leave his fireworks unmuted for us.
Right?
I saw some fire.
You did?
Yeah, there was on that valley, on that big hill.
Oh, cool.
The all up there.
I'm finally like a proper mod. I banned a spammer and a toxic asshole in one night.
Oh, I must have missed the toxic asshole. But well done.
Good for you. It's better that you did. We'll be right back, everybody, once our fearless leader returns to his desk. Should be in a moment.
I think that's one. I'm full now.
How about that tentacle monster, y'all?
Pretty sweet.
We kicked its ass.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
What? You can't hear me.
Alright. Hello, friends. My apologies, I had to pop off a wizaroonie.
My,
Yeah, you did.
my little Mikage is back.
Excellent. So, did everybody get a chance to roll their hit die for the short rest?
I did.
I think I'm gonna roll one more,
Excellent.
just for
Not
good
at all.
measure. Oh, bitch ass motherfucker.
Alright. So, you complete your short rest. The Sahagin continue to celebrate your virtuous heroics and your victory. Now free from the control and clutches of Quilzar. They're kind of, a lot of them have they're kind of celebrating for a bit, and there's still a bit of a celebration going on in there. I forgot to turn this down. Oopsie.
Oh, my bad.
No.
They kind of continue celebrating, but some of them do, after a time, splinter off and begin just kind of cleaning up the cave and just sort of trying to get things back up to snuff for their inhabitants of their homeland once again. But having taken a break, recovered a little bit, maybe wrapped up and bandaged some of your wounds, you find yourselves recovered and ready to continue your descent into the Onafe Abyss.
Gosh, all this and we're not even to the temple yet.
Honestly, it's all a bunch of unexpected events. Can't plan for anything, it seems.
Well, hopefully that's the only big thing we have to fight.
I'm really hoping that's the case.
I think that we're all hoping that.
And on the positive side, I mean, Hugo, if you do, if Basalk does decide to make this a regular task for the Avatar, that thing won't be here anymore to face the next one.
That is true. I suppose, having helped with that, I've earned in some small part my own legacy in this.
I would say so.
Ow. Sorry. He just kind of continues rubbing his arm a little bit.
As much of a unfortunate circumstance that was, it feels good to have cleared up that mess for the Sahagin, given them their freedom back. As terrible a foe as it was, and we worked together and came through on
Undoubtedly. Well, we're going to have to find a way to cross over that chasm where that creature was. Though, at this point, I would say that's a rather simple task compared to everything we've done.
Well, the Sahagin have been out here long enough. Maybe they have an idea of how to get across.
I can ask.
You can go over and they're like, a couple of them a little confused as you approach, but as you ask them about how they cross, yeah, we know just the way. And they kind of guide you over. And this really big Sahagin just comes out. Spits. And just, which one goes first?
You can't possibly mean to throw us.
Torin will step up and spit.
Picks up Torin and just wham, throws you over the chasm.
The end of Torin. No.
No, you safely make it to the other side.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, no time like the present for new experiences. I'm next. Austin walks up.
Picks up Costin. Boom! Throws you right over to the other side.
I guess I already jumped off this cliff once. Shael steps up.
Alright, go ahead.
No
keep going.
scared. It's okay. I've got you.
Go ahead, please. I'll pick up the rear.
Just sequentially throws all of you across. Just kind of gives you like a goodbye, like southern hospitality wave, like y'all come back now, you hear? Yeah. I'll be back next year. And with that, you all have crossed the gap. The tunnel leading out eventually opens back up, and you kind of find yourself once more descending down to down the chasm.
Wow. More darkness. Guess I shouldn't have expected anything less.
Just think, if we hadn't been on your pilgrimage, they still would have been under control of that damn tentacle thing.
Yeah, it's strange to think about. Put it into perspective.
Feel good about this.
I mean, if we all hadn't been at that festival that day and just happened to run into each other, we wouldn't be on this pilgrimage at all.
Very true. I may have ended up with much stranger and less capable company, and I don't like to think about that.
They come stranger than this where you're from?
Yes.
Oh, there is strange abound yet.
Oh, was that not... I'm just not very funny. I was trying for the... I see.
Torin in the background picking out his teeth.
It's like, yes, that's me.
Well, from what I've heard, it shouldn't be much further from here. I think that we should reach the bottom soon, and we need to find the hidden door. The gate to the temple proper. It lies at the very bottom of the and the path descending downward leads to a lat of damp rock at the very floor of the abyss. The salty, earthy musk of the heavy air here holds an almost crushing weight. And at this point, you're not certain if it's just a pressure from being this far down, or simply the cost of all of the fighting and all of the travel that you've done, but you begin feeling a bit of strain being in this area.
It's incredibly uncomfortable down here.
Yeah, what is that?
The pressure's high. Here, we just need to find the door wherever. Ah, forgive me. I am unaccustomed to this. Let's look around. We shouldn't linger here too long. The door should be somewhere.
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Can I have everybody please roll a perception check for me? 22. Oriko, it's a little difficult for you to look around. The pressure, the fatigue, it's just starting to get to you. The others are able, however, to locate a recess in the rocks along the cavern's edge. Under moss and looks like some deep water vegetation, there's an etched outline of a door. And as you kind of notice it, you flag over everybody else. And when both Costin and Huga step closer, it alights and vanishes. The dazzling light, showing a magic entryway to something further beyond.
Now that's fascinating.
Small bit of magic to keep things like... Huga kind of turns his head, looking back up in the general direction of the caverns, and I imagine it should be a little more safe from here on.
Well, let's hope so. Fingers crossed, right?
As they say.
Onward then. And he kind of, Constant just moves forward.
And as you all step into the doorway, the toothed maw closes shut. You're all...
No!
Yay, MMA!
No, actually, as you step in, the crushing pressure immediately is lifted.
Oh, thank you, Ruga.
So much better.
But it's more than that. It's that coldness, that chill that is set in. You've grown almost used to it in your time being down here. To the point where it's almost as though, oddly, you were numb to the numbness, in a way.
Yay.
But the temperature, it's not warm, it's not pleasant, but it's not so bitingly cold anymore.
It's good to shake off the discomfort. Can't say I was too fond of the cold.
Rather welcome reprieve, I must admit.
Yes, strange given the location, though. Must be some sort of magical effect.
Shael kind of looks around to just check out the surroundings.
So the immediate surroundings that you see, it's just it looks like a natural tunnel just going forward. Really, the kind of thing you've seen 100 times. But Shael, there is one difference. A strange sound like a low hum, quietly echoing from further beyond.
You guys hear that humming?
Not picking up on it.
Is it familiar to anything that we experienced at the Air Temple?
It is both familiar and not. It's a different sensation, but the nature of the magic feels the same.
Is it familiar to any feelings or anything I saw in that dream that I had?
Not this part, no.
No. I guess not dream, vision, whatever.
Tomato, you're good.
Something you saw in another realm.
Alright. I'm gonna let one of you strong people take the lead. Oh, Torin, did you attune to that belt while we were resting?
Yes, how is it?
Oh, yes. It's a little different, but yes. I think I get used to it pretty good. I'm attuned to it.
Now, for Torin, getting attuned to it means that he was humming a tune.
Mm-hmm.
That was me humming. Sorry, Cheryl.
Oh, that was me having a Dang.
Alright.
No wonder it was familiar.
So, is there anything you guys wanted to do, or we're just gonna kind of keep on going through the tunnel?
I mean, is there anything of particular interest as we're walking through? Like anything that stands out other than it being a tunnel?
It's a pretty nondescript tunnel that really, as you're kind of looking around, not a lot going on, but you do feel mildly excited about the fact that you're in a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
tunnel!
Public tunnel.
Too
Mark
public.
made a public tunnel.
Too public.
Yeah.
That monster.
Yeah, he did.
What's up? After a few minutes of traversing this tunnel, you see a light. And as you draw closer, the light gets bigger and you can see a brighter area. The tunnel opens into a large cavern that is lit by what looks like muted sunlight passing through water. The area is filled with smooth, hand-carved walls and pillars that
Smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz.
Oh, gee.
Filled with smooth jazz.
So smooth.
Sorry.
You know what? Zara's back. Roll for initiative.
No.
No, it's got hand-carved walls and pillars that have fallen into disrepair from countless centuries. Littered among them are natural rocky outcroppings and large reefs of coral, as if nature and artisans worked together to paint a landscape. But even the magic light that shines through above lazily sways back and forth, as this illusory light reflecting off the water's surface high above looks so close to the real thing. And for this particular area, the temperature has gone to almost pleasant.
Am I getting any vibes that this is another part of Mareed's house?
Oh no.
I really don't want to be there again.
Roll Arcana, please. You are reasonably sure that it is not Murray's house.
Okay, good. Fuck that guy.
This is it. I don't know how it quite measures up to the Temple of Four Winds, but here we are. I think the texts say, kind of points to the areas where there's the broken walls and pillars rising high up. Beyond here will be the entrance to Lord Stoldark's cave.
Should we all go or just you two?
I don't, kind of how did it work for you when you went to the Temple of Four Winds?
I don't remember.
You all
Yeah.
Please.
We all just went west. Didn't seem to affect anything that I can measure, so I don't see why not.
Do you suppose that the door knew who you two were?
And I'd like to think that if it was designed, with the pilgrims designed the way they are, having the Avatar parent bring an entourage with them, and you would think that the tunnel or the temple would be designed to accommodate. Just an assumption, though. We can go in and find out, see what happens.
Let's all go together. So,
We're all going in.
Going in.
you all walk through and you can see everything is time-worn and pretty broken down. But you can just see, just gazing around. The grounds were once beautiful. There's an area, a courtyard with what was once a magnificent fountain. Fallen into disrepair, no doubt seen better days. But the make, the technique in shaping and smoothing out the stone, undeniable. And you also see along some of the broken walls, old murals. Some depicting almost fish-like people that are caretaking shrines alongside other mortal races. Another one that kind of catches your eye along the right-hand side as the path begins descending downward. A great yet ethereal dragon of sorts. And Shael, as one who can speak Aquan, there's a broken tablet. At one point, there's several of them. Informational you could only deduce, but many too worn to read or broken entirely. You were able to make out one of them. Something about elder spirits and the birth of new gods.
Costin, can I borrow a page of your sketchbook for a minute? It's like a tablet, right? Like a carving?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Oh, she's taking rubbings.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna...
I'm gonna rub one out right now.
Yeah, she's gonna borrow his sketchbook and find a blank page and kind of tear it out carefully, not trying to disturb any of his other work, and then take a rubbing of the stone tablet.
Excellent. Yes, that's a smart idea. Try to get some information from this place. We may not be seen by outside eyes again for a long time, and there might be something here useful.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking, Shael. That was... Loath I am to admit it, I don't think I would have thought of that. I'm going to kill whoever lit that firework.
Dude, they were legit like 3
We
houses
heard you
down.
left your mic unmuted.
Did I? It was so loud.
Week.
Holy crap. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I clicked it mute. Yep. Yeah, it was fucking loud.
Yeah. It's all good.
Stop here, since the
Could have been worse. You could have left your mic unmuted and brought it with you into the bathroom or something. We'll take the fireworks.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, once Shael has that, she kind of looks at the rubbing a little bit, trying to decipher a teeny bit of information before she stuffs it in her bag of holding. And
Costa's just gonna look around and see if there's anything like books, scrolls, anything that might have held information that might still be intact. see if there's anything in the vicinity.
No real scrolls and texts. And you can also just kind of reasonably deduce that they probably didn't keep a whole lot of paper here just because of the water.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this certainly lasts longer than books. Remember the ones we found at the Temple of Four Winds, of all of those decrepit books and buildings, and I managed to
Yeah.
find one good one, but
Nearly completely ruined. Yes.
yeah.
Unfortunate. Such is the nature of such things.
Well, hot damn, thank you for the raid there, don't give a
My
buck.
goodness. And Shai will give Costin his sketchbook back, obviously, before they keep going.
Thank you.
Nice work in there, by the way.
Oh. You too.
Met in the sketchbook.
Yes, kind of rubs the back of his head. They're just, it's nothing special. It's just something to do in my free time. Just a hobby.
I think our hobbies are all special. It's what keeps us from falling apart sometimes.
That's definitely the case. I can't count how many times I've escaped to many a sketchbook just to get away from usually family and others, but now that I have Torin, things are looking up.
Yes, I'm doing something right.
Gonna laugh.
Oh God, Torin, I didn't know you were right there.
Oh,
Holy crap.
I'm always right here. Don't worry, Costin.
Good Lord, man, say something next time. Don't
There's
sneak up
someone
on a
let me
man.
feed you.
By the
I'm
way,
hungry right now.
no, it's dinner time. Come on.
Trying to feed you this soggy part.
Here comes fish food. Open up.
Here comes Darugo! You shudder remembering the taste of your father's finger.
Oh, God.
It gives you courage.
It wasn't the fish, it was the finger all along.
Stop sucking on my finger, Costin. Come on.
Oh my God, no!
I hate myself now.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yep,
So we're just,
Dragonborn,
like,
where are you gonna put that?
laughing at our own jokes as we're walking into the temple.
The secret tunnel.
Yeah,
Like, there's just this, like, revered holy ground for the pilgrimage. You guys are like, ha ha ha, dicks and farts.
Oh my God.
No, Shai was laughing at Torin scaring the piss out of Costin.
Orco's getting a pretty good giggle out of that too.
Very quiet for someone so large.
What are you trying to say, Costin? I'm getting a few pounds?
Yes, you eat a lot.
Do I still look good at least?
You always look good.
Oh, thank goodness.
You'll never not look good. Don't worry.
Alright, don't push it.
What are you looking for exactly? I'm not much help, but we
I
made
don't
it.
know.
I know, these
Yes.
books.
An altar or a place of power? Pedestal, something to indicate where the spirit lies? I'm not sure.
Well, can you feel it?
Oh,
As a matter of
that's...
fact, Constant,
Hmm.
you can feel that at the far end of this place lies something. Another. It's the same kind of thing, the same sensation you got when you were thinking about when you were kind of focused on the spirit of air back in the air temple.
Now that you mention it, Orico, it's so distracted. Yes, I think there's something here. Just needed to focus. It's kind of looks around and try to feels out a general direction. But it's that way, I think. Just starts heading that way.
Right behind you.
I also feel something that way. Let's go.
So you can feel it too.
It's... how do I describe it? It's not like when I cast spells or even sensing. It's... I guess it feels more like a feeling of sorts.
I think Austin can probably describe it to you better.
It's almost like a spiritual or
You calling?
mental connection. Yes, like something in the back of your mind, but has a presence to it. It's strange.
Yes, it is something like that.
Well, knowing that you have that sense for it as well, I feel like it was definitely a good idea to bring you down here. Something you were missing out on.
I wouldn't have minded missing out on the Queel Czar thing. That would have been fine. That would have been okay to miss out on.
Yeah, I
But if
agree.
you had, I wouldn't be here. So I'm glad you didn't miss it. Selfishly, maybe. But
I'm just happy that I was of some use.
You're still not giving yourself enough credit.
Definitely not.
You are the Avatar, after all.
I feel that I bear this title in name only.
That's true.
I'll strive to
know
do
the
better.
connection.
So real quick, I do just want to check. How's everybody doing right now?
Good.
Doing good.
Okay, just want to check. Like I
get
can.
to this temple.
So
Get it.
you guys make it through the temple, and at the far end,
Did you freeze?
Nick?
Nick and Kitty both froze.
Uh-oh. Maybe they lost internet. I wonder if that means the stream froze.
2023.
Oh,
Great.
no.
This is the
lost it.
beginning of 2023.
That's right. Had to start it out right. Yeah, stream just went offline.
That might have to be our quits.
I mean...
At least it froze on a nice facial.
Right?
Not like
Just a...
not all fucked up.
So fucked up.
Way to go, 2023. Just us watching Turbians right now.
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
Okay, well, I guess it's gonna go on with us three. So,
Yeah. We can just go on without him, it's fine. probably go to bed.
Yeah, my first time DMing, so.
Alright, Kim, you got this.
Kim's like, everyone dies. No.
No.
We're gonna TPK first 5 minutes.
This is how you do it.
Nick, this is how you actually kill your players.
Alright, guys. So if the stream froze,
You just turn the
we
lights
might
off.
we might call it quits here, but we'll see. I like how the last thing that was on stream, Torin's finger killed it.
Yes. Yes, it did.
Torin only cared, damn it.
Fucking Torin, killing everything. Can you just stop for like 5 minutes, Torin?
I
Gotta take a break.
it's
Take
cause
a
I
break.
it's cause I care. I have to make sure Casa makes his pilgrimage, you know?
Universe said no, you will not continue today. You will go to bed. But I won't sleep for a whole hour anyway.
Yeah, you get that downtime. Just fall asleep to some music, it's fine.
Oh,
Oh, there's Katie.
Katie!
Hey!
Yeah.
Back.
I made a hotspot with my phone.
Yeah, we're just saying,
I don't-
way to go, 2023. No.
Right? What the fuck? Rude as shit.
It's just people in Humboldt County being stupid, like running into telephone poles and shit.
I was just
Probably
Really?
drunk driving.
That's probably
Yeah,
what
that
happened.
that and
Yeah.
fireworks.
Oh, the
Fireworks
I was
too.
honestly
automatically
surprised.
stopped.
Yep. He died.
Hold on. Let me.
I like how the music just kind of kept going. It's like when you crash in your car and the radio still, or whatever you have going, is still
Right.
playing.
The music goes with the crash. You know? Oh, that's sad, but we'll keep playing this. Here we go.
I
Right.
like big butts, I cannot lie.
Oh god, that'd be a weird song to crash your car to.
I sure hope you like this music that we choose for you.
This is your theme song to die.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Nick was about to do a big lore drop, but his computer doesn't have Wi-Fi, so he can't use my hotspot.
Oh well.
Oh,
That's okay. Maybe it is
That's
a
alright.
good time to stop.
Yeah.
We gotta get our XP though.
Yeah,
Nope.
We earned that shit.
Nope.
I already know where mine is going.
One place and one place only.
Yeah. Badass who saved Torin. That was so fucking cool. Oh my god, that was so cool.
I totally stole that idea from Critical Role. I know, like, Ford did that to Jester at some point. And she
Oh,
was
nice.
falling, and he, like, let go and went down and caught her, and Thunder stepped away.
Oh.
But
Clever.
when I took that spell, I was like, this is what it's for.
And you got to
And I got
Yeah.
my moment with Thunder Step. I think Ford used it a ton of times, actually, throughout campaign 2.
It's a good spell.
It
Like,
is. It's a fucking
like-
good spell.
it's better than Misty Step in my opinion. Because it does damage also.
And you can take someone with you. You can't take someone on Misty Step.
Yeah.
I know.
Is it a higher level spell slot though? Like by
I
default?
think so, yeah.
Because I was gonna say,
Because
being that
Misty
strong
Step is
is
level
1,
2,
2.
and Thunder Step is level 3.
Yeah. Still though, level 3 spell slot. That's good.
What's good sauce?
Hey Nick.
Hello?
I'm just on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Are we calling it since the fucking internet crashed?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't have much of a choice,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Alright, guys, so we're
Do
gonna
we want
call
to
it
do
there.
XP or?
Thank you so much for coming in, checking it out, and Happy New Year's, everyone.
Okay, let me see. Wait.
And
Wait.
until next time.
Is it coming back on?
I think it's fucking coming back on.
Wait, hold on.
I can restart it.
Sweet.
Let me
Hopefully
see.
you all like this
Let me
session.
get back on the.
Stop.
Okay. Here we go.
Yay!
Wait just a few minutes to prep everything.
Fuck yeah.
Yes!
Fuck you, Sudden Link.
So fucking weird.
Rubbish fucking company.
Did I turn off my hotspot? No. Turn it off.
It's credits. Slideshow. Fuck you. Shut up.
Yeah, it was
Fucking
kind
No.
of weird when you guys froze and the music just kept playing.
Yeah. I mean, the music's playing through, like, each of our
Yeah, through
shit, so
Discord.
that makes sense that that would still be able to go.
But it reminded me of like kind of when you crash your car and the music is still going. And
Kim, Schmidt, Joe. Good.
Oh shit, where the, oh, there we go.
I look so sad where it froze. Is that sad?
No. What? You don't look sad.
Where it froze. I'll take a picture.
Oh. The still frame of your candid face always looks way worse than your actual face.
Yeah.
Unless you're like posing for a picture, usually candid shots are really bad. Unless you're a really good photographer and know what
You
you're
all
doing.
look great.
No. Don't even.
Or you're just, like, really photogenic. Some people are just naturally photogenic, and that's
Everyone except for me.
Jealous. I hate it.
I'm photogenic in a way that I have to work really hard for it.
I don't even work for it.
I
I'm just like,
can
don't
take
give
a
fuck
good
what I would
picture,
do.
but it's a lot of effort on my part. I'm not naturally photogenic.
Same.
I
Couldn't tell.
Like I have these weird facial features that I just there's one area where the phone has to be right perfect.
Right
Hey
there.
guys,
That
ready
was
to go
the
again?
look.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, Kim, if you just glare the whole
Alright.
time, even if it still freezes, it'll just be a glare.
Alright, the stream's
And then
back
it'll
up,
be
guys.
Alright, I think we are. I
Nice.
think we are set.
Hey!
Right here.
Hurrah.
We're
Did
back,
you guys
baby.
miss us?
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, the whole time.
So, friends, if you could remind me where, I don't know when it cut out for me.
Like literally at the beginning. You hadn't even started talking yet.
Yeah.
The beginning of what? I don't, because I was going for a while.
Whatever you were. I
The
don't remember.
beginning of that.
Okay,
Like,
let me rephrase. What's the last thing you remember me saying?
I remember you didn't say anything, so it was we were joking, and then we were gonna move ahead, and then it basically cut out.
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
it.
Did you get anything about Hugo mentioning, like, oh, there's the Cave of Stoldark?
No.
None
No.
of that?
No,
Okay.
none of that. Nothing.
So, going back to that moment then. Let's rewind, try this again. Hopefully my internet doesn't shit on me again. So,
Perfect. Nailed it.
you guys continue walking through an old, worn stone pathway. It leads you through the ruins of the Temple of Water. On the far side, beyond where you had taken that rubbing of the tablet, the path begins to descend down into what looks kind of like a valley where there's a large variety of the softly glowing coral that is resting there. And at the very bottom of it, in the center, is a rocky outcropping that Hugo points to with an outstretched hand and says, "It's It's there. That is where Lord Stoldark lives. That is our destination.
Yes, I feel that is correct. There's nothing left to do but to just go.
Then let's not waste any time. So,
Move ahead.
Get this blessing.
it's a fairly quick jaunt. Going down, you once again get to take in the miraculous and wondrous sights of a coral forest at the very bottom of the ocean. Far deep underwater as you could conceivably be. Yet there's a pleasantness to it that is a rather jarring change from the rest of your experience under the ocean. But you arrive and enter into that cavern there. Let me know if you guys can see. You should be able to. I
Yes. Yes, indeed.
made sure to test it, as I definitely didn't forget to put dynamic lighting in this.
Definitely.
It's fine. You just yeet it away.
Joe.
Joe fucking runs like a boss.
Yeah, Torrent's like, I got this. Don't worry, guys.
Hold on, I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go and jump in this mouth real quick.
Yeah, there's another mouth here. Let me get this.
So,
Ooh,
as you
right.
approach, Shael, there's a sense of deja vu that washes over you. As you once again see this dimly lit chamber with a high ceiling, water kind of running down all sides, the soft glow of the coral casting dancing lights that kind of refract off the water. And there is this great serpent comprised of what looks like bubble and sea foam, a dragon that is almost ethereal in its appearance.
I might show you guys real quick here.
It is as you remember from that vision.
Damn.
Yes.
That's what
Great
we're
booming
seeing right
voice
now.
fills the chamber. So you have come, Herald.
What Herald? Herald of
I speak of you, Costin Gamwitz.
What am I the herald of? I'm merely the avatar of heretics.
Yours will be no regular pilgrimage. Your task will be one with a grander purpose, one that was written long ago.
I'm not sure I understand. This... What we are doing now has not yet taken place. We are merely in the present.
You are young, but by the end of this, your task, you will understand. The head turns just slightly. The empty eyes looking to Shael. And daughter of the storm, well met in bringing the herald here. For it will take all of your combined strengths for the task to come.
We seek your blessing and whatever boon you can provide us.
My blood
blessing you shall receive. My boon you've already received. Tell me, daughter of the storm, do you have a deeper understanding of it now? Of how to fully channel the power of the skies?
So,
You look troubled, Harold.
Just merely the titles confuse me, but I suppose I'm just lacking context.
the Great Spirit came to me in a vision. Before we came down here. This isn't our first meeting.
Interesting.
Your pilgrimage is not... It is of greater importance than that of previous avatars, Harold.
Is it because I'm trying to do something different? Make peace with Hypotians?
It is because a great threat now seeks to destroy, to corrupt all life in this world. And you and your guardians will be the ones that have to stop it. The ones who will rise to this task.
Given what we've seen already, I'm not surprised. And given my penchant for heroics, as cliches as it is, I would have taken up that banner anyways.
Oh. First, I will show you what you need to complete your pilgrimage, and you shall receive my blessing.
Very well.
And as you and Hugo draw closer, a vision appears before all of you. You all see the world. You recognize it as the world, but it's different. You see it in its younger days. You've read books, the stories about wonders of the First Age, of the spanning cities, of countries, nations that spanned whole continents. But this, what you see, the beyonds, you see them in a time before that. A younger world teeming with life, a world of people, of nature, of gods. But they are not the gods, not the beasts that you know today. Older ones, the primordial spirits, known and worshipped in the days before the beasts, before the birth of the new gods. At least, something, an intangible feeling, seems to tell you that. And now, I would like everybody except for Costin to please mute me. I will give you guys
Mute him too?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Muted.
let you guys know, if you have Twitch, go follow the Thelordbaeron, and you can hear the conversation between the Thelordbaeron and Costin. And then you can know what's going on. But I do want to say thank you everyone for being here and checking it out. Hopefully you like it. If you like what we've seen, drop a like, follow, subscribe, one of the three. And definitely, please go follow the Thelordbaeron. This is his D&D session, and I hope you guys all like it.
And also, thank you so much for the likes. I greatly appreciate it so much. And I appreciate for every one of you guys for being here. And again, Happy New Year's.
Yeah.
Hey, it's for all of you. Costin having seen a little bit more, and Hugo standing beside you, looking pale. Stand man. What was that I... And he looks over to you, Costin. Did you also?
Yes.
Did you?
My skin is cold. We can talk about it when we get back.
The same fate. The voice booms through the chamber once again. Awaits all in this world. Unless you do what needs to be done, Herald. Or you will usher in a new age. Or should you fail, be the last one to stand against the end of all things.
I'll do what I can.
You will succeed, because you must.
Yeah.
Already you've seen them.
Yeah.
You know it in your heart. The threats to all life on this star. And Costa, you know, without a doubt, of two that Stoldark speaks of.
Thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for honoring us with your presence and your blessing. I'll work tirelessly to ensure that calamity does not come.
You are trusted with the future of this world. You and your guardians as well. You must prevent calamity, and there is little time, for it is already here. The Archaeons have reawakened. They will bring ruin just as they have to Valkathria.
Morkoth? Is that him?
One.
I was afraid you would say that.
Oh, damn. More than 3. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Do you at least know their names?
There are 2 of the elves. You already know who they are, Harold.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, hun.
Is there anything else I should know before I leave? Anything you can provide?
Beware. The enemy will be ready to make a move again. Even the beasts may not be safe for long.
Very well. Thank you again.
Well, thank you so much for a follow. Greatly appreciate it.
Costa just nods and turns around, walks away.
Hey, Betty, Happy New Year, bud. With a heavy heart and burdened thoughts by the words of Stoldark, the primordial spirit of water. You take leave and depart from the chamber, herald of the new age. And with that, we end the session.
Oh, man.
Holy balls, y'all.
Damn.
And McCarth.
Alrighty.
How do we get out? We don't have someone to yeet us back across the abyss.
Yeet!
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Time for
Alright.
Stoldark to throw us out.
Yeah, I think you still
So,
have that.
as is tradition, please award each other 300 experience points. Let's say who it is and why. And
Mine's going to Shael.
no
Holy
hesitation. And for our people in chat who also get to vote, please go ahead and vote who you would like to see receive a bonus 300 experience based on your thoughts and who you enjoyed seeing tonight.
Let's switch to our usual playlist. It's a little more chill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's already on the same page because
Don't need any
that's
chill.
so cool. That thunder stuff. Oh my god, that was so cool.
Thank you.
I'm so reeling from that. It was like, oh my god, I want to
Fuck
do
you, Nick!
that. What? Why?
What do you do? Marco, you asshole.
In the vote, on the stream.
Oh my god.
Fucking dick. I'm gonna give mine to Torin for always being creative in battle, even if it's ill advised.
Oh,
I
awesome.
feel like, you know, he lived and he learned and he's grown from jumping into monsters' mouths.
He might have learned.
He might have learned. There's a chance.
He's a man of many experiences.
Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely give mine to Shael. I mean, that Thunderstep saving
Oh
Torin.
my goodness.
I mean, that was freaking epic. I mean, I could just like imagine and stuff, and you know, Torin falling down, and then Shael just boom, save his ass.
She
That
literally
was
fucking saved your life with that.
yeah. Because I was sitting there, I was like, oh fuck, here goes Torin. God damn it.
Bye, Torin. Bye, Dad. Bye.
Yeah, you can play Issa.
Instant transmission. No.
Oh, God.
As a paladin of vengeance.
No one ever knew.
Yeah, no one ever knew.
But that was awesome.
You know, that their both moments were cool. I'm gonna give mine to Torin, because That's fucking bravery right there. Jesus.
It was sure something. I mean, I tell you
It
what.
was stupidity, but we'll call it bravery.
Yeah. Thank you.
Brave.
Thank you. Thank you
I
very
don't think
much.
anybody else is gonna go jump into a monster's mouth except for Torin. You're the only one.
Yeah, no, Torn was getting tired of getting, the head bashing and the yelling, and so, you know what, screw this. And,
Fuck that shit.
but thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Very creative.
Alright, was that everybody?
Yep.
So I would like to award all of you 3,000 experience today.
Ooh.
Because you guys fought a motherfucker.
Beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
This was the first time in a while that I was balancing a fight, and I'm like, I'm a little bit worried for them. Like, this could go really sideways. But unfortunately, you guys showed that you could beat that, so...
Barely.
It was good.
But that means the next one will be worse.
Yes. Yes, it will.
So, Torn, it looks like you get another 300 from the crowd.
Awesome, thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Mark just leveled up.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I think I just leveled up.
Now, I have more power than you could imagine.
Fuck you and your brothers, Marco.
What's the matter, Oriko? Wouldn't you like a touching reunion?
Marco may be scared, but Kim will fucking murder you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and play some credits, and then we will raid out to another channel. But I did want to thank everybody again very much for coming and spending your New Year's Eve with us.
We get to reroll ones for hit dice when we level, right?
Yeah.
Unless I roll another one.
But I don't know if everybody's going to. I know Kim has to work, and some people are tired. I'm probably going to be hanging out on Discord for a little bit to wind down from this, because fuck.
You wanna go get your dad?
It was awesome.
But yeah.
Hang out.
Awesome, epic, great. A good way to kick off 2023.
Yes, epic.
Thank you guys for being such amazing players. Thank you to the crowd for coming and hanging out. I appreciate y'all always being here.
Thanks for coming back.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
It was very unexpected.
Sorry for that interruption,
Yes.
everybody.
Yeah.
For
And a
being
great,
patient.
and a great,
Please
great
write
DM.
Optimum Internet any hate letters that you've got.
Yeah.
All hate mail to.
But,
And an awesome, great DM.
thank you very much.
Excellent DM.
But oh fuck, my throat hurts for doing all those deep voices now. I'm like, wow.
Oh no.
But and if you're new, please drop a follow. Join the community. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, if you guys
Join the
want to come
Discord if
hang
you're
out,
Also here.
go to Twitch,
Assuming
follow
you're not logging in and
Thelordbaeron,
saying a bunch of unacceptable
and join
stuff,
the
getting,
Discord.
Banned by our mod. You're absolutely welcome.
I learned how to be a
Apparently that happened on
mod,
my
guys.
Hey, good job.
Did it.
Nice.
You did it.
But,
Yeah, and
let's
that's
go ahead and,
Lord
say
Baron.
goodnight, everybody.
But come hang out.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Well, I hope you all enjoy that. And Happy New Year, and until next time. But yeah, if you guys want to come hang out, go to Twitch, follow the Thelordbaeron, and his Discord is in there. And come hang out in Discord. And thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. And Happy New Year, everyone. The myth, the legend, you all know is torn. And one more time, I'll say come to Twitch, follow Thelordbaeron, our DM tonight, and go to Discord and come hang out. Other than that, have a great 2023.
Okay, friends, thank you again for coming by. And